Greetings, family. Greetings. Listen, I'm gonna let some people get up here. They may be getting ready to try to shadow ban, bitch, but we gonna make it do what the fuck it do. You understand me? Um, listen, somebody, our good friend. Girl, let me fix my wig at the bag. Hold on. Oh, motherfucker be tight. Child, my friends, our family, our cousins. Um, Cosmic Jenny sent me this, and she said, "Have you seen this? If you when you get a chance, check this out." Greetings, y'all. And I said, "Okay." So I happen to be in the toilet. I'm always in the toilet. Don't judge me. Hey now. I happen to be in the toilet, and my TV in my room can face my bathroom, so I can sit on the toilet and watch TV. And so I put it on. I said, sure, definitely Orlando Brown camp. I got literally 11 minutes and like 34 seconds in, and my eyes was like this. Don't know if you seen it. Don't know how they allow this shit. If I play, I don't know, bitch. But guess what? We gonna do? We are going to view it and stop it and discuss it. Um, because this was a lot. You just finished it, bitch. Oh my god. Because this shit, I said, what is the fuck? Let's go. So I'm gonna start it as this plan. I'm gonna be warming up my food because I already seen the first bit of it. But we gonna see it. Okay.
Talk to me, baby. Woo! All right. Oh, it's good, baby. Talk to me, baby.
How you been, man?
Oh, we're back. We're back. Love it. I've been blessed. How you been? Can't complain.
Man, that's what's up, man. Last interview did good. The numbers went viral. QPD take.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I guess you're helping me save some lives, huh?
I think so, man.
That's cool.
How have you been since our last interview?
Blessed and highly favored. Out of trouble. A lot of things, man, have been awakening so slowly. I just
Y'all can hear
I
it.
just been being humble about everything that comes across the table.
Anything new going on with you? Any shows? Anything? Any updates on anything? Or anything you could talk about?
Make sure you hit the like button.
I'm better.
Hit the motherfucking like.
So, the reason why I say I'm better was because, all right, so I walked into the Zeus building and it was amazing, the meeting that took place. Okay, so I talked to LJ and I promised him that I would not have this conversation with anybody. And I feel like it's like essential that I let certain people know that are waiting, that have been waiting for this for a while. I was offered the Orlando Brown show.
Oh,
Reparations Network.
Congratulations! I know you've been wanting to do that for a while.
Yes, sir.
Man,
thank you, bro.
I know you've been working on that.
Yes,
Since
sir.
our first interview, I think we talked about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I came here with the script all crying and stuff.
Man.
So, but yeah, they offered the Orlando Brown show, and I'm very, very happy to oblige.
Bro, that's dope, man. I'm happy for you, man.
Thank you, sir.
That's dope. Man, I just can't wait to see it.
Thank you, sir.
Man, oh man, Orlando Brown, Orlando Brown was on the show.
Look.
Well, that's dope, man.
Thank you.
Well, I thought we would, get right into the biggest thing going on right now, man, and that is Cat Williams shook the internet, man. He did this interview with Shannon Sharp, and he said a lot of stuff, man. Well, what was your initial reaction to the interview?
Like I told one of my best friends that brought me over here, Millie, my best friend and producer, is like, what was done to Cat to make him do that? There's a lot of people that have no respect for the game of comedy. And there's a lot of people that, now, but before I go deeper, I will say that it's none of my business, the personal relationships and all the stuff that I was talking about. So I'm not going to talk about that. But I will talk about what I've experienced.
That part, Olivia.
What I've experienced is sitting in front of Cat Williams at his own house, $3 million mansion in Malibu. And this man told Tory Hart exactly what Kevin Hart did in order to be where he's at. Now, I don't know if it was Kevin that pissed him off. I don't know who it was that pissed him off. But I do understand that the comedy world is nothing to play with. And since, Richard Pryor left us, God rest his soul, it's more like, everybody's trying to be Richard Pryor, and I can't put myself in a position to not understand why some people just don't have the kind of respect for Cat that they should have.
It's something ain't it, Lawrence?
I will also say that a lot of people know that he knows that he's helped them in a major way. Huge ways. Silently. For no recognition and none of that. It's just being, who he is as a person. And when I sat in front of him with Tory Hart that night, when Reno Rankin was still alive, it was more like Kevin been pissing off a lot of people, comedically. You know what I'm saying? And I think that instead of trying to bash somebody that knows what they're talking about and bash somebody that has respect in the comedy world, I think that they need to look deeper into why is he letting this information go? Why is this information just now being released? Why, come on, why does his chain look bigger than any rappers that I've ever seen rapping? Why, out of all the comedians, does he still have a $3 million mansion in Malibu? Why, out of every single comedian, does he still get picked on? But still looks like he's getting a check for nothing, just to sit on his couch. And everybody else look like, they're has-beens. I'm just saying, I did agree with a couple of things that was said by Ari Spears. I understand, we do love drama as a nation, as a population of people, the human race, whatever the case may be, blase. Yes. But my main thing is, why are you saying this? And then at the end of your rant, you sound like you're kind of jealous and kind of mad. You sound like you got some things going on that you don't want people to know about. Skeletons in your closet. Skeletons in Senator's closet. Skeletons.
The rest of my Amy's dinner.
Skeletons
and then some truffle mac and cheese.
That Cat knows about. Who pissed him off? That's not, and don't just think. That's my question to you. Who pissed him off? Who do you think pissed him off?
Well, it would seem as if a lot of people pissed him off.
No, it was only one person, and they have a clan of people behind him. Yeah. It was Kevin. So at the end of the day, I'm just gonna keep it real with you. And it's like, Kevin doesn't want to be a dinosaur. He's really a velociraptor. And some people are actually T-Rexes. And we have a system to break in this universe. Now, if I keep going with this posting that everyone's privy to, it's gonna unlock certain systems in the universe that prove that dinosaurs are actually not extinct. That's what Cat knows.
Did y'all catch that?
The inner
we talking about reptilians. We talked about that.
Huge comedians. And I guess
he says Kevin is an industry plant.
No, man. Kevin is a dinosaur, and I can't. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. He's Frankie Lyman. Ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah. Why do birds sing so gay? That.
Okay. Well, I think some of the biggest news from this interview was when he said he turned down $50 million 4 times.
No, Ramona, it's got to be what's wrong with
his
you if you don't get what he's
integrity and
saying.
Virgin Hope.
No, he did that. He did that to.
You got to get what he's saying.
Kevin Hart took $50 million to unvirgin his hope.
Can you explain a little bit?
No, I just told you what happened with that.
So you don't believe Cap when he says that he turned down $50 million for?
No, I believe that was a punch at what he did, what Kevin Hart did for that movie Get Hard. He showed y'all what he did. He sucked Will Ferrell's head to get hard. Now he's acting all hard.
I'm gonna have my teeth redone.
Short. He wasn't ready. All that. It's the same thing, man. You know, I don't put myself in any kind of position to think that somebody is good when they have 4 people writing their jokes. Kevin Hart has a team of people that write his jokes. Kevin Hart writes some jokes, yes, but that's not the real Kevin. I come here telling you all the time who's the realest and who's not. Kevin, I told you when I first came here, bro. Kevin Hart is not that tall.
Keep telling y'all it's not the same one.
Kevin Hart is not that tall. 50 Tyson is the real Kevin Hart.
Y'all remember 50 Tyson?
So if we're gonna make sense of some 50 Tyson is the real Kevin Hart. So all that Kevin.
Do y'all remember who the fuck 50 Tyson is? Do you remember who 50 Tyson is? Kevin is short as fuck. I've been saying that don't look like the same Kevin. I keep saying it. It don't look like the same Kevin from the same Kevin who the fuck was in Paper Soldiers. Google 50 Tyson. You'll see who it is. Everybody was laughing and calling him all kind of names and shit. But hold on.
Not right now. Acting like Kevin is Kevin. All that, the house is, all that man was raped, robbed, and belittled. They are raping and pillaging every single thing on this earth. That's not Kevin Hart. No, that's what you call him, right? Yeah. That's the real Kevin Hart. So before somebody puts somebody in position to call them crazy, call them stupid, and dismiss them, they need to understand what they look at before they open their mother mouth. I know 50 Tyson personally. I know the Beatles personally. Just left the studio. I can't put myself in anybody's position for them. I can put myself in my own position. But I'm not going to put myself in my own position and act like these are not the people that I say they are. A facelift don't train. And that's what some people got to understand about this life. 50 Tyson didn't deserve that. Deion Sanders didn't deserve that. Sammy Davis Jr. didn't deserve his legs to get taken. Diddy don't deserve that. If you motherfuckers really knew about what Illuminati is, it's not about Illuminati, bro. Illuminati is the 12 disciples of Jesus Christ that still live today. That's Illuminati. The devil always want to take something and make it his. Illuminati is mine. The 12 disciples of Christ that still live to this day, that act as angels, that help people, that do the right thing righteously, that test people when they ask God for certain things. And then they get tested so much that they don't even want the gift no more. Then,
can we just talk about that real quick? Can we just talk about that? Now, we all know what we know. We all know what we know. We all know what we know. We all know that motherfuckers are still here, still been around, but we all know what we know. I got to let some of the shit he say flow past because, see, he still has to have his show. We already know about the motherfucking falsified and whatever the fuck. But I'm just gonna let that shit play because he's saying what the fuck he's saying, and it is what it is. Okay, let's just listen.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
I ain't watched past that
put
part.
People in position to answer questions that actually know who these people are. 50 Tyson was called all kinds of names, and they acted like he was nobody. Lo and behold, do you know who that man is that you call him mother? He got a whole family. He got kids. That's Kevin Hart. And I refuse to let y'all tear him down. Yeah, that all Cat is doing is the same thing his grandson is trying to do. Put everything into position to where everybody understands that these aliens ain't the people that you think they are. They are raping, robbing, and pillaging everything that has God in it.
So that would go for the disciples then, won't it? Because those are the original reptilians. The dinosaurs he's talking about. But he can't tell you that.
Why does not America look like Dubai and Germany? And why doesn't America look like Russia and Persia? And where is the money go?
Nah, he for real.
He's
for real.
Mayor.
He's for real. Listen. He ain't saying no crazy shit, no bullshit. He not saying no crazy shit. This nigga ain't crazy. This nigga saying what the fuck is real that I be teaching. That's why this is important. He's saying everything that I fucking teach. What I'm saying to you is he still just got his show. He still want to be in the industry. So some shit he gonna say. He really believe in the Jesus. Because that part he still don't get yet. If he get it, he can't fucking say it. Because he still got to be in the fucking industry. He's still with the motherfucking reptilians. This ain't no new shit he's saying. It's just real shit he's saying. You feel what I'm saying? I'm about to pull up 50 Tyson.
Needs to figure out what they want to do before There should be grapes, turnips, vegetables, everything on the streets every day for the homeless to eat. You're making us pay for water, you son of a...
This is
You're
50
making
Tyson.
us pay for grapes, apples, things that God gave us for free.
That's 50 Tyson.
You will burn in hell when I'm through with you. You will not be allowed in my Father's
This is 50 Tyson, January 13th, 2023.
At all. We deserve free.
That's 50 Tyson.
Everything. At least if you're not going to give us reparations by money, give us reparations in fruit. You owe us over $1.5 million. These subsidy checks are... So we are the hoes. And the government is our pimp. So since we're not getting mad about them taking that percentage, okay, for taking care of the American people, okay, let's take that $1 billion and give them $2,500, and they should be happy with that because we take care of it. If you took care of us, we'd have free carrots. This ain't no mother game. Y'all owe us money. That's why you killed me as Martin Luther King, because I was coming to get our check. Ain't that what I said in my last when I was on pulpit? That's what I said. I said I'm coming to get our check.
What he's doing is talking about body hopping.
And that was it. I shot. That's what happened. I was trying to get this check for these people. Hey, Martin Luther King, everybody is going to have $3 million and some land.
So Martin Luther King thought that, if that's what he actually thought. Martin Luther King was an opto. Martin Luther King was working for the government. He understood, and maybe not fully understood, but I gotta say that because I stand by that shit. Just the fuck like Harriet Tubman. Greetings. These motherfuckers, they understand. They not telling all full truths.
Whether you're black, white, Indian, Hispanic, gray, or tan. I don't give a man. That's what we were trying to do, Kennedy and I anyway. So it puts me in a position to make sure that people, want to go to hell when they make these kind of decisions. Like they're making. That's why Cat Williams is doing what he's doing.
How do you feel about him saying that Martin tried to put him in his first dress?
I can't say that Martin tried to put him in his first dress, and he can't say that either. He's not in a position to tell a lie. He's in a position to tell the truth. The man that's talking is Martin Lawrence. They're listening to Martin Lawrence with Cat Williams' face on.
You feel like Hollywood has got like a thing where they're trying to put black men in dresses?
No, they're forcing people to not be able to be themselves. But I'm recognizing all of them, and that's a lie. That wasn't Cat Williams, that was Martin Lawrence.
So that was Martin Lawrence that really did the interview.
It's called a facelift, baby.
So
we've been doing facelifts since World War I.
And Martin Lawrence accused himself of putting himself in a dress.
Basically, he basically vindicated himself for something that he's been that bothered him that he put a dress on.
What about the stealing jokes thing?
I'm not in that world, so out of respect for joke telling, I'm just not in that world, and I can't do that.
What about him saying that him and Ludacris were invited to a Illuminati thing, and that's how Ludacris got the Fast and
Illuminati is my
show.
family. Stop negatively using my family's name in vain. That.
What's the Illuminati? The Illuminati means the enlightened ones. So they feel like they're the enlightened ones because they feel like they have been enlightened to what we don't know, meaning they have stolen everything from us, that they have stolen our secrets. They know everything that we're supposed to know when they put us the fuck to sleep. So we have no clue, no idea of what the fuck the enlightened ones would actually know because they're acting as us. I've said it to you time and time again. So now I need to say this because I understand. I know some of y'all are still up under the Jesus program, and I ain't mad at you, baby. It's whatever it is for you. Okay. Let me say this. When they say Jesus Christ had the 12/13 disciples, they have taken the story of the intra beings, which we know as the deities, however you want to pronounce the word. They have demonized our soul and our spirit, okay? And they have taken the original 12/13, and we're going to include the Grand Council, which is the grandmother of the soul, and the governor of the spirit, which is Yehuda. And then you have them playing different roles from Peter because, see, Simeon would have been Simon, but Simeon is also Yehuda. So when I knew Yehuda as Yehuda, he told me, he said, my real name is Simeon. My physical name is Simeon. I was with other women. When I said what he said, I went and did research on Yehuda and the lineage of, and it says his brother name is Simeon. That's how I knew what the fuck I knew. Okay, understood. So now when you're looking at the deities, the intra-beings, it is approximately the ones that we're knowing and getting to know is 13 of them. Those would be the original disciples. There are more deities. There are Loa out the ass, but we're talking about the ones, the major arcana would be the original, in which came from all types of galaxies. We are inside, again, a simulation. They have put those beings, which are us, to sleep. We are fragments of the original crystal people, the original melanite beings. Okay? So I'm just going to say that, but I'm going to just let this play.
is you're devaluing you're devaluing the Illuminati, and it angers me because I created it.
You created the Illuminati.
If I'm Jesus, I would think I did. Yeah.
Tell us about it a little bit then.
Well, not my place to. You guys know that. I mean, well, I'll give you this. It's like Diddy. You know Diddy?
Diddy?
One of my best friends.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So
Diddy is his best friend, Beach.
And you get hazed. Didn't you want to be a Kappa? You want to be a Kappa, right?
I want to be.
Y'all want to talk about that? He just said Diddy is his best friend. I told you he's still in this world, though. He's still in that motherfucking world, though. So he gonna make himself look all of the crazy. Because he's still in that motherfucking world. Remember I told you, I said, he always backing those that should not be backed. Ain't that crazy? From Bushina to Didisha. He's always backing the motherfuckers he should not. Come on. Okay.
No, I'm just saying. To the person that wants to be a Kappa.
Okay.
You want to be Kappa. You want to be outlaw. Whatever it is. Okay? We're going to haze you. And haze you. And haze you. Until you are a Kappa. That's what happened. People sold their souls to Diddy. And then they're mad now because the hazing process was a little bit rougher than they thought. You can't, the king? Why do you think I love Diddy so much? You're not going to dethrone this man because he know how to get you there. By way of hazing you, I call it haze. And we're going to still do this. We're going to still do this. It's not going to stop. Take that.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Got 3 million and we're still waking up in the morning, drinking cognac, screaming, bad boy.
So he was hazing children? Let's not forget they was 13 and 14 years old. Not all of the children. So was they hazing the children that was in the Galleria Mall? When I kept saying the shooting, somebody said, I think you was talking about like shooting the video because they recorded this sexual assault in the Galleria Mall, which I brought up the other day. I couldn't understand what the message was. They calling it hazing. Listen, which side is he playing on? Whose side is he playing on? He got that motherfucking show though, didn't he?
And it won't stop. It can't stop. And it's not going to stop. You thought just because you got 3 million, you change it? Take care of what you need to take care of. And you're glad that you got away with 3 million. Be happy. No, don't you stop me. Be happy you got away with 3 million. I don't know what you told the cameras. You wanted to be Illuminati. You wanted the big cars and you wanted to get pimped for it. So don't blame him for giving you what you asked for.
Right, Charming.
Because he's still going to be Diddy at the end of the day. It's called hazing. Stop playing with yourself. Stop playing with your life and trying to take them that you have no kind of mind or even no kind of heart to build. Revolt, that's bad boy. Shut your up and stop trying to cup our money.
Yo, girl, what? What he said? Zeus gave him the show. He said, shut the fuck up and start trying. I don't know if y'all can't really see him good. He done lost weight. Our money. Now, he done told you that he was getting ran through. He said Diddy gave him the ooh wash, goo wash. Ain't that what he said? He said that Diddy gave him the ooh wash, goo wash. Ain't that what he said? He's telling the truth. You heard what he said, Aubrey Marie.
$3 million. Shut the fuck up. You know what this is. You got down 10 toes. Shut the fuck up.
one thing he said about Diddy was that Diddy wants to party, but you gotta tell him no.
Oh yeah, well you do gotta tell him no. You gotta tell him no. You gotta tell him no. You gotta tell Diddy
My
no.
head is tingling,
Everybody
honey.
knows you gotta tell him no because if you don't tell him no, he's gonna put you in a situation where you gonna have to say yes or no again. So just say no. Just say no. just say no. Because you know the consequences. That's what I'm saying. She said yes. That's what I mean. She knew the consequences. She said yes. And the next thing you know, she covered up in a mother blanket and he said, come on, baby, it's 100 degrees outside. And you got a blanket on, let's go outside and run on the beach. I was like, this is horrible. Yeah. You gotta be careful what you sell your soul for, bro, or what you think you sell your soul for. You know what I mean? Like you want to get ahead. Nobody wants you to get ahead. You know what I mean? We gonna make it.
But I told y'all Diddy was the head of this shit, right?
My hazing ways. I'm not complaining and saying people did this and did that. They did it, but do I really want to see them in jail? No, I was being hazed. I'm being hazed. I'm still alive. I'm still here. I'm all right.
Oh, I went to sleep.
For my family.
Ooh, he killed me and brought me back.
That's what it is.
You feel like Cassie was just being hazed?
I feel like she knew she was going to be hazed before it happened. Don't put yourself in a position to where you want cars and this and that. She got $3 million, didn't she? She wanted something.
30.
She wanted something. I keep trying to do 3.
Well, she sued for 30 and they settled for we don't know how.
Yeah, well.
He immediately settled the next day.
Yeah, bro, because nobody had time for that. You knew what it was. Now, if it was a big deal, they would have did the case, the whole trial.
Y'all know he beat the girl damn near unconscious. And it's been very, very, very proven. It's been proven by people that has been aware. I don't call that hazing.
I don't like OJ. It's like you knew you got hazed. Like, take your money, man. You trying to ruin her now. Like, dude, you'll never be. No, man, that's not.
The last interview, he said he would do whatever the fuck he needed to do, right?
50 smalls. You got so much stuff coming from that umbrella, man. You know, and some people really, you know, Cassie is really Andre Harrell, and Andre Harrell has been hating on Diddy for a long time.
Andre Harrell kicked him off of the record.
Oh, so that was making sense? Okay. You feel me? So it's just like, put yourself in position. If you want to be recognized, and take that full recognition for being the man and the woman that you are. Don't play like you want when you get caught. Oh, I know.
Hit the like button.
We might get canceled for this one.
Oh, no. I'm still Jesus. You'll be all right. You'll be okay. You got Farrakhan behind you and Khadijah's right here. You'll be okay.
Oh, my head is tingling so bad.
The hazing probably went a little extreme, is what you're saying, yes. But you wanted to be Beyonce. And you're still not Beyonce. So at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. Some people just don't understand what it is they put themselves into. We are a terror. We are real. We are very real. And what people don't understand is when you say yes, then a couple of my brothers that are allowed to do what they do, they probably do it very good.
His brothers.
And you're not going to like that. And all of a sudden, because you said, yeah, you're stuck there until it's over. And then when you get all that money on the other side, you don't even want it no more.
Do you think Diddy will be canceled?
Diddy can never be canceled.
Never.
That's funny. I think that, between Lenny and LJ talking to Diddy about the Orlando Brown show, and then them talking about it. They wanted to do it at Revolt first, and then all like, there's no way he could be canceled. He's putting in too much work. You know, he understood I didn't want to be hazed. He understood a lot of people didn't want to be hazed. Some people make that choice, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Did you ever get invited to the Diddy party?
One Diddy party, but I didn't go. I didn't go. I didn't go. I was invited by Justin.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I was cool, bro. Like, the Diddy parties that I go to the Diddy parties that I was allowed to go to was the Justin thing. And it was like, I didn't want to go. I was with all my bros, and it was fun. But I did hear about it, though. I heard somebody was on a couch, and he was jumping on the couch, and Diddy walked in and was like, yo, who is this? Get this stuff. And he disappeared, and he was screaming outside like, I'm sorry, please let me back. Please let me back in, I won't get on the couch. That's what I.
Well, 50 Cent's been going off on Diddy.
Yeah, well, he has.
He wants to make a movie called Surviving P. Diddy. Did he do it or not?
It's kind of hard for 50 Cent to do that when he's Halle Berry. You mean Halle Berry talking about Diddy like that? Right? I mean, that's how he became 50 Cent, was Diddy as Halle Berry. So how can you try to act like I don't do not as far as harming me or none of that. My dad's Lucifer, my mom's Satan. I don't care. All I can tell you is at the end of the day, Halle Berry can't be saying too much about.
He said his mom is Lucifer and his dad is Satan and he's Jesus. That adds up.
Kerry Washington. Okay. It's just like you can't put that in percent. You can't. No, Halle Berry's not doing what Kerry Washington is doing right now. So 50 Cent can't talk about Diddy at all. Okay, Diddy's Kerry Washington is Diddy, and Halle Berry is 50 Cent. 50 Cent is Halle Berry, and their lives, and then their men world lives, and king world lives type of deal. It's like you have to understand, people just like to pick at people that got more money than them. Now, if you see Diddy and you look at 50 Cent,
let me answer that question. Mm-hmm. I told y'all the other day, 50 can't really say too much. Like he's pointing the finger. Didn't I tell y'all that? What I said? I said 50 is pointing the finger. Now, is he Halle Berry? Bitch, I don't know. There's somebody though. I said 50 is pointing the finger because when a motherfucker keeps pointing at you, that's so ain't nobody pointing at them. Yeah.
Money together based off of the Bad Boy branch and Biggie alone, Diddy's richer. 50 Cent choke down and keep doing power and trying to get that bag up a little bit more.
Well, they're saying this is because Diddy was seen hooking up with 50 Cent's baby's mom.
50 Cent is his baby mom.
Okay. There we go.
This all to troll somebody, bro. Come at me with it. like seriously. Oh, yeah. You don't want Orlando. You don't want to play with Jesus, do you? You want to play with Jesus? Oh, let's not play with Jesus. You want to play with me, boy? Playing games, but that's what they do, man. Play games.
Remember, he started this out, said that he be with Cat Williams.
Went viral.
Who is that?
You don't know who Dr. Umar Johnson is?
Is that? It sounds like Conrad Murray. Sounds like Conrad Murray.
Ain't that the doctor?
Sounds like Conrad Murray.
Well, he made a controversial statement saying that Eminem could not be a GOAT in hip-hop because he is white.
Eminem is not a GOAT, he's a great. There's a difference. A GOAT is an actual animal. A GOAT is killed in sacrifice. A GOAT is something not to be. A great is something to be. Greatest of all time is what a GOAT is. Just leave it alone at great. GOAT, ain't nobody trying to be no mother GOAT. Bad. didn't know
He
being
just
an adult
said
was
the
something.
sheep.
Like, nah,
You know, sheep can be.
nah. I want to be a goat. I'm gonna turn myself into a goat. It's simple with vaginas. You know what a vagina is? Capone. A vagina is a vagina with an R. It doesn't make the vagina better or better. It's one thing, a vagina. The vagina is more royal than the vagina. It just has the R there. The R makes it royal. Vagina. Say vagina.
Vagina.
See, that's what I'm talking. Vagina. Give me some of that vagina.
Okay, so back to the Eminem thing, man. What do you think about that, man? Is he right? Is he wrong? You know, how do you feel?
Eminem is not wrong, and Eminem is always right.
Okay.
He's the king, bro. I'm not gonna.
I've seen you post about Eminem before. That's why I'm asking you.
Bro,
I've heard you give a lot of really good things about the
Bro, I just recorded a song with the. I just went to the Beatles, to the studio with the Beatles, bro, and I honestly was in the studio. He was in there.
That's the second time he done said that shit.
Bro, I said, they want my autograph. I make your daughter laugh. Stop through, sign my name on the starter cap. It's like, you know, I love Eminem. You know what I mean? Everybody know I love Eminem.
I took it as vagina is the asshole.
I just my thing about Eminem is
that's how I took
they
it.
just need to
I don't know how anybody
him.
else took it.
They need to have more
because
respect,
vagina
you know what I'm saying?
and vagina.
They just need to have more
respect.
respect.
Like Eminem don't get the respect he deserves.
I feel like they play with him.
He's definitely pretending.
I feel like he got the respect already from the world, but the real people that's on the inside and some musical people, Method Man, a couple, they just with him just to be disrespectful, just to make him feel like he has to fight for that he ain't got to fight for. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're sensitive on the inside about who you are because of what you've been through, you're gonna. Some people know how to press them buttons. There's some people out there, you call them weak. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna cry, this, that. Some people, you call them ugly, they're gonna tear up. Some situations and some scenarios, bro, like some people actually know
the
deeper than what
G-spot.
Eminem told us. And they use that against them, man. They use that kind of stuff against people. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying he's broken from it. I'm just saying he's the king, bro. And you know, these kind of questions only bring dirt to the kingdom, grounds. It's like, why are we trying to dethrone Eminem all the time? It's like, we're going to keep asking questions about a person that intellectually killed everybody verbally on wax. Like, no, we're not going to keep doing it. We're not going to keep on trying to take a man's title that's already
Mines?
there.
They say that about Mines because they have not monetized Mines.
Disrespectful. He's one of my favorite rappers.
Every Wednesday they send me, let's have a conversation, can't be monetized. Yet I have not received a check or anything. They put ads in my videos because they're getting monetized. They're getting money off my shit. I don't know, Chrissy.
What?
Oh, gratitude, Lizzie.
You got a song with Crip Mac?
Yeah, I did. And I was like, I'm not doing this because he's on parole and I love him, but I'm not trying to perpetuate more of the same. I'm an actor. I'm not a game maker.
He's an actor.
Parole to do a song.
He got arrested.
Yeah, sure did. Which is why I said, get off parole. We can do a song. No disrespect, but people don't want to own up to their. I told Hitler to his face. I said, hey, you know, you're not gonna blow up my world because you don't want to own up the consequences of your actions. You're gonna blow my world up, put me in jail, kill me, do this, do that. You're gonna blow my world up, the world that was given to Jesus, and blow this world up my Father gave me, right? And I'm humble about being it. I'm crawling up slowly.
You said
now
when
that
was
I've
it?
awakened my eyes and I realized, damn, I'm really similar. I could be turned into an animal. I could be killed. You know,
that was so important. He said I could be turned into an animal. I could be killed. What the fuck does he mean? You know what he mean? Because I told y'all. What does he mean, Aubrey? I told y'all what he meant. He said he could be turned into an animal. He could be killed. What I told y'all? I told y'all they're putting the consciousness inside of animals. I told y'all that. Okay.
This is deep. And people don't realize it. And it's like, oh, this is really the circle of life. You know, that's where I'm at with a lot of raindrops.
I said it first, Beach.
These raindrops, they get heavy, baby. They get really heavy. Based off of the fact that, I'm not a predominantly black person. I'm half white. My mother was, it's a lot of things that people don't understand about Jesus. About how I was kidnapped along with my mother and my father in the tabernacle. Stolen by the king of Persia.
We know what the panda eyes is.
And the other two kings.
We know what them is.
It's a lot of things that go on with why people act how they act. Eminem and all these names. You hear that kings are kings in their own birthrights. And kings are kings in their own way. But to have, people like Eminem, people like Jay-Z, I have a problem with RuPaul parading around as Jay-Z. Know what the facelift is. You let that man make that much money, and that wasn't even a real Jay-Z?
That Jay-Z is David Rockefeller using Basquiat's energy.
I'm not mad at Farrakhan. But tell people that's your RuPaul. Stop misleading people and standing on the pulpit like you're this big leader when you know what you're really doing out here.
I don't even know.
Keep it 1,000, bro.
Jay-Z's not being real with people.
Nah, man. Butter's cool. Butter's cool. Butter's alright.
Who's Butter?
Solange. Solange's Jay-Z. So you gotta realize some people just don't look at things until you really look at things. And you be like, damn. But I'm only looking at what I'm allowed to see because that's what they're showing us, bro. I'm not awesome. I'm not great. I'm Jesus though. But I ain't great. I ain't no this. That don't make me better. I'm a person. Just like Satan is Satan, he's here. Just like Lucifer's Lucifer, he's here. Everybody's here. That's why I'm able to say my name. I'm here too, just like they're here. But at the same time, it's just you gotta make sense of it, bro. And I've been making sense of it, man. People are really disrespectful. People are just really disrespectful, man. And I just say, Eminem, bro. I just feel like they just need to leave it alone.
Okay.
All you brought up Eminem and all that came out. God damn.
Well,
yep, Shaq
was spotted on a date with Brittany Renner.
Okay. You mean
Shaq is
Tony
like
Muhammad, Shaquille O'Neal, Tony Muhammad with Khadijah? That was wrong. That was wrong. Only because Farrakhan is a very kind person, and they put him into certain positions to where, like, yo, man, let's let let's let you play with certain things and do certain things, and they've allowed him.
He gotta be charming. He gotta
but at the
be.
same time, he still is a respected and
Telling you, they be hosted. He's getting paid.
He has a lot of people behind him that groom him, and protect him. But just like I know the real Kanye, just like I know the real Diddy, that whole situation with Lucifer and the body of Farrakhan, I just can't play with.
Who's the real Kanye?
Kadeem Hardison?
And what would you say he's like? Like,
It'd be contradictory.
Kadeem Hardison, look at his teeth, bro.
What are they like when they're not on camera?
You gotta look at.
He be saying some real shit. He be trying to make it seem crazy.
Shit.
He be trying to contradict himself, like so you can be steadily confused. Like, oh, this nigga crazy. Okay.
It's some people, man. Their spirits are in how they act. In these shows, different worlds and all that stuff. Watch a different world, and you'll know how Kanye is. Watch a different world. That's how he is as a person. Dwayne Wayne. Dwayne Wayne is Kanye. That's how it is, man. You gotta watch people, man. Like Pop said, you gotta watch people. Watch people. If you love them, you'll remember them and you'll see them.
Cardi B has been saying she's gonna divorce Offset. And this is over Blueface sending text messages between Offset and Krishan, and allegedly they hooked up. And so Cardi B isn't happy about this, and she says she's gonna divorce him.
You mean Mace? Don't get mad at me. You mean Mace? Yeah, that's cool.
What's your reaction to that?
To Cardi B being Mace?
To her leaving Offset.
Offset didn't want to Mace no more.
It'd be the laugh to be killing me. It'd be the laugh to be killing me.
How do you feel about Blueface sending Cardi B snapshots of their text messages? Kind of.
You mean Raven and okay. Well, I feel like Raven is okay as Blueface. I think that's where she needs to stay, so she don't have to go back to that's so Raven. It's the future I can see. So mysterious to me, yeah. Yep, that's she. Blueface. Oh, that's what she did.
Blueface just got sentenced to a year. Somebody's trying to do something. Is he gonna do that full year? Somebody trying to save his life because the nigga's got a death warrant on him. Motherfucker said I was wrong because I said that.
I seen a headline.
I said once it happens, his mama gonna come out with that book. They was like, oh, his mama already writing the book. Why would I know that? I did not know that. I'm just telling you what I know.
Non-disclosure agreement is what that is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, my Lord. Oh, well. Some people don't deserve to be that close to people, and she's probably been hurt enough to know that she don't want to be in a position where she can be hurt again, and she up on marrying Orlando Brown, and I'm very happy with my life and my life now, and she could have had a Bob, man. She would have to be stuck with Disney and all that for the rest of her life. And now she had to turn into Blueface. That's not working because her doesn't want to be her because my son Frankie, and I can't put myself in a position to lose my son to like that.
Do you think it's fair to ask people to be in an NDA during a relationship?
Look, man, Raven hasn't now. That's it. Raven can stick her in anybody she chooses. If I was Cat Williams and I told you that Raven had it, I would tell you that Cat would have this in her mouth because it would be Cat Williams. I'm just like, leave it alone. You gotta now. You got to finesse the. You be doing it like that. I just wish Raven would have kept it. We wouldn't have to be going through it. Right.
She didn't have to do all the extra.
Oh God. I mean, I knew something was coming after the 3 breast reductions, but I still love her, even though she Blueface.
Well, last time we talked, you went viral for your take on the Keefe D getting arrested for Tupac's murder.
I said he can't be arrested. They let him go, didn't they?
No, he's in jail. He's fighting the case.
No, he's not.
Yeah, no, Keefe D's arrested. He's fighting the case.
No, he's not. He's right here. No, bro. No, I don't know, man. I just feel like, when I seen that I did see that they said he will be walking free or something like that from the case. I did see that, and I was happy for him.
You're happy for him.
I'm happy for him.
No? Why are you happy for him?
I'm happy for him because you know what? There's a lot of murderers. There's a lot of rapists. There's a lot of going on, man.
And Diddy ain't one of them?
Are you gonna be called that for the rest of your life?
I think he will definitely.
No. I'm talking about for everybody. Everybody. No.
So Diddy ain't one of them.
No, bro. But I'm saying, bro, check me out. Tupac killed and raped. You understand what I'm saying to you? So what I'm saying is everybody has done something, bro. Everybody's done something. I am not going to sit here and be like, yeah, man, eternal damnation. Should people have troubles and get in trouble? Yeah, bro, but I'm not trying to keep nobody in hell for the rest of eternity, bro. People should feel the fire for however long they need to feel the fire, bro, and that's that. You know what I mean? Like, that's that, bro. You can't keep... These are great people, man. Like Will Smith. He's a known pimp. Sugar-free. He's a known pimp. Sugar-free. Will Smith, right? So how can you tell me that you don't love Will Smith? You want him to go to jail? You want his career to be taken? You want all this other shit just because he pimping? Yeah, like it's there should be rules. People make mistakes, but they need to go through strong discipline, to get that out of their system. And once they get to that discipline, and once they get
you
to
done
that
said a whole bunch, Kayla.
You know it for real. Set them free, man. Some people just need to be brainwashed in the right way, not the wrong way, man. I just met a man right now that was over there at the Chili's talking about how he feel comfortable with selling dope in order to feed his family. And I'm like, oh man, iron sharpens iron, steel sharpens steel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even do that. You don't even be doing that, bro. It's other ways, it's other connections, it's other ways to put yourself out there. I'm talking about in all drugs. It's other ways, bro. I know you've been going through, get out of your comfort zone. I stopped smoking weed. That was uncomfortable, bro. Get out of your comfort zone. I left Texas. I'm out here. Come on, man. Like, get out of your comfort zone. It's 2024. We're not playing no games no more with this, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just different, man. People should be held accountable, man, but only to a certain extent.
How do you feel about Jada Pinkett Smith's, I want to say, like, obsession with Tupac, where she thinks she even called him her soulmate? She's married to Will. They had all.
You can't say that she has an obsession with that person. That person was there with her. They have a relationship. They have memories. Anybody, even though death is not real, leaving is. Leaving is. People act like death is real and I didn't even get to say goodbye. But if you love them for real, they'll notice you when you want to notice them, or you'll notice each other. It's called heaven. I'm in heaven right now. That's how I can notice people that you know. My shirt says what? I see ghosts. Lucky me. Because I'm in heaven. You know, I'm here. I'm in heaven. I appreciate every single thing that's around me. This is heaven to me. The second that I'm taking out. The second we are born, we're in heaven. Woo. Heaven is a place on earth. Making sense. You know, but we don't appreciate it. Everybody thinking that heavens is up there. This is not it. I mean, to a certain extent, yeah, but heaven is a place on earth. Heaven is what you make it.
A lot of people feel like she disrespects Will Smith by her constant praise of Tupac.
Well, she disrespected herself with her constant walking outside with a wiggle. I feel like some things just need to stop. Everybody else on, these grounds and those grounds and all the way around, they have baby hair and, there's things that could be done. Where are all the wigs when it comes down to Jada's head? And what does Will Smith grab when he lays down in bed? I'm just saying some real, man. Are you gripping when she's dabble, swabble, swabble, giving the shoot it out, do it up, I do, yeah, I had to hit him with that. It's famous.
The ooh wash, goo wash.
But all I'm saying is at the end of the day, where's the hair? Down there, player. Ain't no hair. Will is very mad. Will, I know you're mad. You're pissed. Do you smack her or her head when you? Kim Capone is Will Smith. Oh no! Bang 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 bang. Oh my God! He's on the run. Screaming. I heard you doing I Am Legend 4, Karen. You doing I Am Legend 4.
Well, I'm working on it.
All right, cool.
It's in production. I'm looking for a stunt double.
Well, I heard you got Michael B. Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah, we are identical. People get us mixed up all the time.
Yeah, well, it kind of works out as long as you got somebody. I mean, next time come get me though, because this is that they not letting us work together. I gotta work with you. I gotta work with Jamie again. I gotta work with Martin. I gotta work with everybody. We working.
They're telling me you're canceled.
What the? No. You know what?
I can't work.
You know what's canceled? Baddies. That's. Baddies is canceled. God damn. Do you not realize how many of our leaders are on that show as women? You got Hitler, Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein, everybody running around with vaginas. Everybody. And Gaddafi has the biggest vagina of them all.
Smiling.
God damn it.
That bitch pussy huge. Wow.
Oh my gosh, man.
Why is it that big?
Yeah, that baddies is crazy, man. I love my Zeus family, man, but I just feel like exploiting black men, Hispanic men, Indian men, all of our
Smiley
men,
pussy be this big sitting out. Why, girl?
Now we really got them hemmed up. Now we really kidnapping and turning them into females. Natalie Nunn is really. And it's like, yo, man, I obviously don't give it. You're not gonna take Mark and turn me into a female If you don't look at baddies and see that the baddies are the bad boys, I don't know if you're sane or not. If you don't look at the baddies and see that they're the bad boys and everybody's there but Orlando, then I don't know if you're sane or not.
It's terrible, Shandy.
The same people that was with me as men are females on the baddies. And you want me to sit here and act like, and at the same time,
you didn't get
and at the same time, they're all my baby mamas. I got all it.
Somebody in the comments said he's mixing the truth into crazy. You got to pick it out purposefully.
Real life with Chef D, Big Lou. I got a baby with Prince. Prince is on Mina. Prince got big. I tell Prince all the time that he has big. And the first thing he does is, because he has big. Prince be acting like I told Prince when I seen him, when I first did the show, we did Bad Boys, I said, Prince, you sling for $25,000 a pop. I know you do. The earring was swinging like he was an old granddaddy. I said, God damn. This is bull. How you gonna put me? That's what I want to. If I could ask Natalie one thing was, how could you just take me out of jail and put me on a show with all my baby mamas as men? That's
he did.
People. Why would you put me
with all
you kidnapped that used to date me and have body? Now there are men standing right next to you, Orlando, and I hope you fight them so we can send you to jail for domestic violence. But there's a man. How can you? Natalie, I love you. You get yourself on this one, baby.
Natalie just had Jocelyn Hernandez taking off Zeus because Jocelyn ran up on her and tried to fight her. Said Natalie is friends with the owner of Zeus, and they took Jocelyn ass out. But said Jocelyn is filming for a new burlesque with men on a different platform. So
chin up.
Soldier Boy and Blueface. We're going at two guys that you've had.
Raymond and Annalisa. Raymond and Annalisa. At least we know where they've been, this whole time.
Yeah, they
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
They're supposed to fight.
It's Cinnamon Life though. It's Life, but it's cinnamon.
Blueface been looking for him.
Did Raymond call out Annalisa or did Annalisa call out Raymond? Which one?
I'm not sure who it was.
Oh, it must have been Raven. Blueface likes to fight. Hey man, look. Things are funny.
She pimping big time. You hear me?
What I'm really doing is making the assimilation between these people as male and female. And what you got to realize is, man, I'm just tired of people acting like they're not who they say they are, or they are who they say they're not. It's just like, there's a lot of songs, but this one song sticks out when in this gospel song it says, "You are who I say you are." You literally are who I say you are. You literally are who these people say you are. Like, I even, I put it for Ubers. Like, Ubers get James when they pick me up because I want them to say, "You're not James. You're Orlando." Yeah, there's a little bit of Jesus in you too. You identifying me, and I'm making you do it purposely. I know who you are. So it's just different when you identify things. You just identify things based off of what you've been through and what people show you, man. And that's it, man.
I see you, Lizzie.
This Blueface and Soulja Boy thing, man. Soulja Boy is Soulja Boy. That's Annalisa. Blueface is Blueface. That's Raven Simone, man. That's how I see it, and I'm gonna call it how I see it every time, man. Both them got vaginas.
Who the fuck is Annalisa? I don't know who Annalisa
and both
is.
them got penises. Penises and vaginas. I got a penis. I got a nice penis. It's not for you to know. It's for my wife to know. But I got a nice penis. They bang, ding, ding.
A white girl.
I'm just letting you know, man. Both the niggas ain't to me, cuz neither one can rap. I don't like that music. Soulja Boy's.
Oh, that's her name, Chelsea from That's So Raven.
Cuz they can't see me. None of them can rap, can act. None of that talent. They don't want with me, bro.
He really think he got
Soulja
bars.
Boy did say that Disney took advantage of you.
Man, Shaq took advantage of that, and so did 50 Cent. The whole world know that. So, ask it.
Yo, that nigga said Shaq took advantage and so did 50 Cent took advantage of Soulja Boy. Yo.
I mean, I wouldn't want you to.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, man, come on, bro. His homeboys. I'm not with that. I'm not with that, bro.
So do you think Soulja Boy gets invited to the Diddy parties?
No.
Oh,
That's not Diddy's type. You don't do.
Bitch, my spirit is high as fuck. My soul is open, my spirit is high. Lights is flashing, the computer's flashing.
Let me say Usher. God. Don't say that. That'll put him in the that's nasty.
Usher was living with Diddy when he was a...
I said at least say Usher.
Okay.
That's cool with me. That's Usher. Usher's cool. Leave Usher alone. He can do what he want to do. That's Usher. You gotta understand that he passed his hazing and he
don't
do his hazing.
the coldest panda.
He's all right. Some people get through on the other side and be okay. They actually come out great. Come out better. Come out changed, mother.
With all this stuff coming out, Hollywood and all this stuff, Diddy and all this crazy stuff that keeps coming out, Hollywood related music business. What do you think it is that makes
he would know his type, wouldn't he?
Like this?
My spirit is high, child.
No knowledge of who you are, and then when you do have knowledge of who you are, they tell you that that's not who you are anymore because you're state property. See, when you give up your skin, you give up your vagina, you give up your mother eggs. They're taking our bodies. Body snatching means just that. So when you give up your generation by giving up your uterus, it is something called neglecting yourself of yourself. And when you don't know yourself anymore, you're going to want to die. Period. If I'm in the body of something that I never knew was possible, and other people don't even know this is possible, and I can't say about it, and I'm supposed to kill somebody in this body too? Oh, yeah. I would be depressed. I would be doing dope. I would be doing all kinds of stuff every day because I put myself in a position to allow things to happen to me. All I have to do is just stay true to who I was. I was telling my brother about how I went to Cat Williams' house. Right? And when I went over to Cat Williams' house after the conversation with Tori, he was like, yo, man, what Kevin did, and all this old stuff. He was telling Tori Hart about what Kevin did to get to where he was at the time. And I didn't understand what was going on. You know what I'm saying? At the time, Mr. Reno Rankin was alive. Reno Rankin was Tori Hart's manager. And it was just an awkward situation, but what I will tell you is some people just don't realize how it is important to maintain yourself. Because of my heart, and I stayed loyal to the person that I was with, Charlene Hicks, at the time. And I loved her so much, still love her. But, loved her so much at the time because I was with her. I did not get back in the car with Cat Williams. I didn't get in the car with Cat. He asked me to get in the car with him in his Rolls Royce, to be exact. And I was like, no, it's her birthday. I gotta go. Who knows what would have happened to me? Was that even Cat? It's the decisions that we make. It's who we choose to let in, bro. Just because somebody wearing that skin, that don't mean that skin is what I'm saying to you. And they'll lure you in. It's called infiltration, bro. They'll lure you in just to get close to you. They'll wear your mama's skin, bro. Your best friend's skin, bro, just to get close to you. As soon as you slip up, they got you. You know what I mean? So that's just something that I don't play with, man. I put myself in position to want to be great and want to be when I strive to want to be better.
Yo, Spirit say Michael Strayhorn and Shannon Sharp is the same motherfucker too. Just saying. Just saying.
Different person, man.
Just saying.
That sees that I was up there and I was up there. Now I'm able to look at certain things, man, and see that, certain people made certain decisions, but you don't have to condemn them to hell for it. You gotta just know that, it's a way for people to do their time and serve their time and just get it done.
You said in the past that Hollywood's secrets will never be revealed.
No, they won't.
Do you still stand on that?
Yeah, I stand on it, but the only reason why I stand on it is because, like I told you, some things just don't need to be known about, how certain people have.
You don't think it's leaking out little by little?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have anything to do with that stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. Have I don't know. I'm confused. Have people been saying things?
Keep your eye on Caitlyn Jenner.
You can take the Diddy example.
I had nothing to do with that stuff.
She just ate something, just ate something. Some allegedly she didn't ate something. She didn't ate something.
Marty McFly.
Like they did a ritual.
He said it, Cass. He said it. Y'all
they keep saying yesterday.
Really? No. He's pretty Marty McFly. That's how we had to do that thing. Oh, this is fun.
What do you think you play good?
Marty McFly.
Caitlyn Jenner's paying for something.
You can be Marty, but you gotta. It gotta be something. Marty has to do something. I gotta be that mother. But Marty gotta pass the torch. I gotta be Marty's son. No. Marty had a son. That way he's Doc and he still had a son. Like, and Doc still gotta be in it too. Yeah, Doc gotta be in it too. You know that. Doc gotta be in it. That'd be fun. But yeah, the son. The son, he had a black son. That'd be funny. Yeah,
they're monitoring and tracking him. They put something in his stomach. Orlando Brown. They put something in his stomach. They're tracking him. He's being monitored. They put like on a Matrix. Like on a Matrix when they put that bug in his stomach. They put something in him. It's in his stomach. He's being tracked and monitored. Like he probably has, like where he goes, he probably sees a black cat all the time because someone is shapeshifting into a cat and they follow him and watch him. Like this is a complete fucking act. He understands and he knows it. Cam is not a dummy. I already told y'all who Cam is. He keeps saying Cam is with me. We know he's playing. Why? Because Cam is who? Cam is Vlad TV. I keep telling y'all that. That's Vlad TV. Y'all can't hear his voice. That's Vlad. Y'all can't hear his voice?
Oh, God. So Joseph Jackson is Michael J. Fox, ladies and gentlemen. That's my dad. So hopefully he lets me do the movie. I'm just letting y'all know. That's what I'm saying. He's like, damn, he's faster.
Ooh, my Spirit is so high.
You figure out how to switch.
Whoa.
Well, what is your prediction? You predict Keefy D will be found innocent.
I believe Keefy D is in Arizona waiting on me to come see my.
I'm about to see it. Let you see it.
They're calling him the greatest prospect ever over LeBron and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But who's he compared to? But that's the problem. Like, you know, we know what LeBron was compared to. LeBron was compared to Your Highness, the greatest player of all time. So is Wemby compared to Michael Jordan and LeBron James? Like,
This is somebody else talking right now.
well, David Lillard, he chimed in. He said,
That's
I was
Vlad.
in the 7th grade when they were hyping LeBron up. He's still at the top 20 years later. Stop playing with him. It's getting out of pocket. Yeah.
That's Vlad talking right there. This is somebody else talking right here.
Probably not. Like, it's just like, listen, I'm sorry, but they've ruined the kid legacy.
That's not Vlad. Hold on.
Like, I mean, that you've ruined the kid legacy. Like, it is.
Like, you think they sound different? They're not. They're the same person. They're the same person. Vlad TV is Cam Capone. It is. Go and watch some of Vlad TV and then watch some of Cam Capone.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I believe Keefy D is Danielle. I like these Pumas though. This is nice. This is fresh. I taste leather and suede.
That nigga licking his own shoe.
When I get the show, I'll be doing motion like that, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna be licking streams every episode. I'm sure it's a couple of them want me to lick a boot or two.
Yep, Chaz.
Kai Cenat. He's a famous streamer. He streams. His thousands and thousands
His
of
voice
people
is
watch
just
stream.
higher.
He did a stream with Nicki Minaj.
Vlad's voice is deeper.
Went crazy.
It's the
went
same
viral,
voice though.
Everybody talked about it. Nicki Minaj left. Him.
I'm
and
not
his
saying
homies-
I'm not saying that is Vlad. I'm saying they're playing the same character. That is the same person. Body hopping is what I'm telling you. He is doing, like, he's building his empire. He's building his money. Like, he, as Cam Capone, he can get a different audience. He can get different people. Vlad has the people like Boosie and all of that shit. Cam is not going to get Boosie. He's playing the same. It's the same cadence, gratitude. The voice, one is higher, one is lower. That's how.
Sniffed her feet after she left.
Yeah, well, Kai Cenat is Nicki Minaj. And the king was Hitler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vlad is rich as fuck.
So wait, Nicki Minaj
What?
sniffed.
What?
What? You don't think he's just making all his money doing interviews, do you?
Is Nicki Minaj. And then
Look. Did you hear what Boosie said about how much he gets paid to come there? And he got mad and he checked Boosie. He said, why would you tell people what he said? Boosie said he paid him $200,000 to do interviews. He said, now everybody gonna be expecting for me to pay $200,000 for interviews. Ain't that what he said? It was about $200,000, right? You can't think that he's just getting money off of just interviews. He's a whole op. He's an op. He plays for them. You almost got me, bitch. Almost said something. You think Vlad didn't know that Mo3 was gonna be murdered? I'ma say that.
Lady Nicki Minaj's body is
Right. So that would mean Nicki Minaj sniffed seat after he left.
no the other way around.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's how it happens. I have to sniff your seat if I want to be you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I'm going to mimic you, if I'm going to be, I have to sniff your seat. I gotta smell you. I gotta lick your lips. I gotta do all that because I'm gonna take your body, right? That you see what I'm saying? That's like you jumping in my body, right now, and I'm jumping in your body. We choose to trade places. Are you okay with licking my lips? That's nasty. That's what he's been doing.
So that's how it works when you switch bodies?
Trade souls.
Trade souls. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty wild. Have you ever seen this in person?
All three are tied together. I go to the bathroom right now. There'll be nobody sitting down like you can before.
Yes, Cosmic Jenny.
It's a gift, not a curse. You know, it's a blessing. You know, it's not. It's called the gift of everlasting life.
Yeah, okay. I got you, man.
Now, you ever seen Cam Capone do anybody else's interviews besides Orlando Brown? You know how much it costs to interview Orlando Brown? We do. Our team reached out to him. For an over the phone, it's like between $1,500 to $2,000. And it's more to do it in person. It's like $4,000 to interview him in person. Over the phone, via the internet, it's like between $1,500 and $2,000. You ever seen Cam interview anybody the fuck else? He's going to, though. If you've seen it, it didn't blow up like this. You know how many times he had him on there?
Well, before we got here, man, is there any more you can tell me about your shows? You know, who you looking for? You know, I think you mentioned before you wanted Liddell.
Yeah, I right now, you know, I'm very grateful. You know, LJ, Lemmy, Natalie, they see something in me, and I'm just grateful to be able to provide them with a script that has so many elements of surprise, and I can't really tell you who's going to be in the show because I would like for them to do their job. You know, they're great at auditioning people around the world. You know,
not at
this
all.
Is actually a
Carbon.
show that is going to be a sitcom. You know, like.
Please don't call me Queen.
We used to. You know, so the energy.
Call me Quatita. Gratitude
has to come from the auditioning. The auditioning process is going to be one of the main situations. You know,
Cam has interviewed him like 7 times type shit.
Watching Killing Around the show. So like I said, with LJ, Natalie,
all of them interviews you see chopped up, that's him on Cam Capone.
We just have to make sure that we take our time because I know Zeus hasn't did any sitcoms or anything like that yet. This is going to be the first time that they do something like that. And I'm just excited to see what comes out of it because we already have a lot of excitement based off of them bailing me out.
You support me, but I ain't never seen you here before.
Like that.
Gratitude for the support.
That was cool, you know, but based off of the fact that I was high.
You just knew how to get my attention by calling me Queen.
Lou had AIDS.
I really want to block you.
Kind of hurt my heart to be bailed out and jump on board and nobody tells me, hey, you know, well, you got to watch out because, you know, I don't know if it was a watch out or a heads up that should have been, you know, but it's out of respect for me coming from a whole other world of acting, I should have been informed. You know, so I think because of that, it got kind of serious over there at Zeus, and I was like, nah, it's not that serious because it's not like I was put in harm's way. I just wasn't told and that kind of hurt my feelings, you know.
A puma is a
People
cat.
drinking, all that stuff, bro. You know, even though it can't be transmitted like that. I know I did my research and stuff like that, but it's still like I shouldn't even have to be scared of that kind of. I just gotta chill. You gotta tell me. You know what I mean? So, but I can't. I can't blame Zeus. I can't blame that. I gotta just take and be grateful for the opportunity, man. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like they're trying to make the best of it. By offering me the Orlando Brown show. And like I said, I know they do the best auditions in the world, and hopefully the show comes out awesome.
Well, that's what it is, man. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I know it's gonna be big. I know you're gonna do your thing, man. And you know, whoever does it with you, it's gonna be a success, man. So I definitely want to see it.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
I
sure,
appreciate
man.
it. Daddy.
Oh man. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you too, Dad.
What up, Day?
Dope interview that is probably gonna get us both in a lot of trouble, but it's okay.
We'll be alright.
We'll be alright. Alright, bro.
Alright, bro.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more.
Woo! Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. There was a lie. That was a lie. Ooh. That was a lie. Don't Puff call people daddy. Where we starting at? Because, bitch, that was a lot. It was a lot. Let's hear y'all's thoughts. Let's hear your thoughts. Let's get into it. You said 2024 year of exposure. Absolutely the fuck is and is. Ooh wee. So, according to the soul and the spirit, I told y'all that they're doing something right the other day, but I guess this is more about what they're doing because they're getting ready or they are ramming up or they have just kicked off the games. So inside of this world, they playing games. It's some kind of like harvesting game or something, or building. It's like they pulled names or something. And like the puppet masters are puppeteering the lower. It's so crazy because I want to say they're all Melanites, but I don't think they are. Like you have some Genites and some genomes that are lower in frequency or in lower in elevation. It's like some kind of game where they pull names and they have so many people that must do so much shit. Because like I said, the dragon has won and they have awakened the beast. And there were so many things that were missed, and not even just in this Orlando Brown, but even with the Donald Trump saying that he hoped that the economy crashes so Joe Biden will get blamed for it. I don't know if you've seen the shit that I posted earlier with Cat Williams from Cami Champion's interview he did 4 days ago. He said he gave reference to Weekend at Bernie's. If you've never seen that movie, that was a very popular movie in the 90s. And that movie is really what it is these two guys go to their buddy house or a guy that they know named Bernie for the weekend. When they get there, like Bernie is dead type shit. And so they carry Bernie throughout this weekend and act like he is living. And everything that he does, they're making him do. They got him on glasses. They got him on hats. So everything that he does, he's actually dead. They just puppeteering the fuck out of this dead body. Cat Williams said, and it was validation. Cat Williams said that when you looking at the weekend at Bernie's, reason why he used that in his comedy special the other day is because when you're looking at that shit, you're looking at Joe Biden and his presidency. He said that, let me play it. What I'm doing, let me play it. Because see, that's some more shit we could have just watched for real. For real, we could have watched this shit, okay? Let me see. Let me just play that shit for you. Yeah. Because, baby. Let me see.
Turn into a misdemeanor because
nope, that's not the right one. Wait a minute. Because I put up several of them, child.
When you say something, right, and you really bring something that's very sad but very true. For instance, last night you talk about Weekend at Bernie's, and every moment you talk about Biden, you're like, he's 96, he's 97, he's 98, and he's not gonna answer the fucking questions. He never answers it right. I look at that and it makes me laugh because it's like, this is so true. Yes, I know listening to this man, President Biden, I don't know what he's talking about. He forgets thoughts. He's saying the wrong thing. Everyone says, and his camp says he's lucid and aware. He is not. What are our options? When we're sitting there watching this man talk, we don't have our options. I look at the way you described our country last night and I'm like, we fucked. Correct? Like we're fucked. We got a 99-year-old man.
Y'all want to watch it? We can watch it.
Somebody needs to be Trump. And so
I'm gonna play this part.
And I'm wondering if it's really resonating with the people that I think it should resonate with. Your audience should be up in arms about this, even though we're laughing and joking about it. We should not be distracted. Right, but they are professionals at propaganda on both sides, and so that's how it's done. So the reason the joke is set up that way is because if I say something complimentary about Joe Biden, that makes me on the left. And if I say something against Joe Biden, that will make me on the right. My job is neither. My job as a public official is to be in the middle. What I'm saying is, as ridiculous as what we just experienced, is this not equally ridiculous? Whole thing, right. See, the thing about Weekend at Bernie's is not the fact.
More content like this coming soon, so hit that like.
Reference. You understand that the man who is Bernie is deceased. You're looking at his movements as if this is a real creature. This is not. He is propped up and supported by this agenda. And this agenda is who you see answering the questions, making the moves and the decisions, that this is a puppeteering figure. And so I, as a comedian, have to go the opposite way.
Now he said what he said. Now he said what he said on the said of the said, because he said what the fuck he said. And did. All right, I'm gonna have to start it over.
Yeah, regardless.
That motherfucker was saying some shit. She looked like AI. Let me see if I push it closer. I hate that it's so. She looked like AI, bro.
I'm trying to have a conversation that's not being had. And I'm really sorry that these conversations are being had by a comedian. I wish, too, that it was a religious leader of some kind having this conversation, or somebody's politician talking.
Y'all can hear it?
I watched the special last night, and then I woke up this morning and I saw you were trending.
And I'm sure you knew all that would happen. The first thing that I must ask you is pretty obvious, but why did you call it W3? I write these hour-long sets a year before they're going to be filmed. So the risk on my side of things is I have to write a conversation and then have this conversation still be true, valid, current, and relevant 9.5 months after I originally write it. That means I have to know that World War III is coming in order to trademark the name and to write a special called that and have in mind to have these conversations. When you do things like that, there's a chance that you're going to be successful and a chance that it won't connect. There's a lot of different variables at play. But the titles of the specials are based upon the feeling attached to them. So in Pimp Chronicles, there aren't any pimp jokes or any lady of the evening jokes or any jokes about prostitution. It's just you are chronicling something. So World War III is because that was the time that it was going to happen. It was destined to happen. It says it in everybody's religious books. It says it everywhere that it could say it, and time is circular. So we can read what happened and what led up to World War I enough to know that between World War I and World War II, we know exactly what environments and settings have to be involved in the world for one of these things to kick off. And that's just where we are. Comedically, it means it's crossroad period. And personally, for all of us with COVID and the pandemic, it meant that the world was going through some things right now that we couldn't really look through history and see something like this happen. So anytime something new is coming, this is a critical part of evolution, and you have to document those. Comedically, I do those with comedy specials, and yeah, that's the 12th one. It is, congratulations, by the way. I think it is, I read, you can correct me if I'm wrong, it's the second one for Netflix. It's your 12th one, but the second one for Netflix. Is that accurate?
You're so crazy.
Okay. So how it works is for the first 10 specials, I funded the specials.
Hey, girling. The girls is girling.
Paid for the specials to be shot and directed and produced and edited, and I own all of them. This was the first time that I had to be partnered with Netflix and the producers that they used, and I had to be collaborative to put out a collaborative effort. It was the second time that we did that, yes. What's the different process? I would think that you would have more freedom creatively when you don't have to partner. How was that working relationship? I'm curious after everything that happened with Dave Chappelle, and I know you filmed it a year before, but I'm curious about their freedom and letting you have all the license you want to say and do. Okay, it's a weird situation because I've never been given creative license. I am the 100% owner of all things Cat Williams.
Okay, for a rock.
All my specials. I've not been sponsored or nobody put me on tour, put me under their wing. I'm not in the process of a holding deal. None of that. This is all.
She's supposed to be from the WNBA, Cammy Champion, but
you can't give me creative control.
She looked like AI.
So
let me see if I could just let you see.
Do a special where we were just able to do a special good enough for you to put on the network. This meant that in my pursuit,
she looked like an AI, don't she?
I possibly could. That I took some of the responsibility and handed that on to others, trusting how they would do it. So even if I was terribly disappointed with how it went or it turned out, I wouldn't have nothing because we all in our life have been in a
relationship, and we know that no relationship is perfect, and all days are come see, come saw in real relationships. When it's good, it's great. When it's bad, we're working on it. That's how that goes in any relationship. So this is no different. Even people in real relationships right now can think back to when they were single and what they might be doing, what their schedule would be like if I was single. Didn't have these
in the streets,
but,
in the streets, in the streets,
right,
in the streets.
right.
Hey,
Yeah. So
yeah.
my job is to do things I haven't done before and to continuously to be striving to be better. So if you were to tell me that my last foray was a 100% strikeout, I wouldn't take anything bad from it. I understand that I'm the league leader in strikeouts. I just understand.
I see you for Rock. I see it. Yes.
Hey.
If you understand those go together, then you will understand why I'm where I'm at.
Listen.
Yeah, 12 times I've taken this risk. You know, and it's a risk in our lane as a
Carissa hasn't come in a while, but yeah, she hasn't come in probably like a year.
Always, right? So
maybe
that's how we do business.
I said this before to anytime I've ever interviewed anybody, any comedian I've ever talked to, it's the hardest
He's
job.
on tour or something right now, though.
I agree with you, but in reality, it's not really. It's the most blessed job possible. If being an analyst or a sports commentator is a dream job for the world, this is even better than that. At that, you're being forced to criticize because that's part of the process, is being critical. This is your ability. You don't have to do any of that. You can do it exactly how it's best for you and the audience that is being uplifted by you. So yeah, it's hard, but it's so rewarding, and it's such a wonderful relationship to be in between comedian and the audience that is involved with that. Oh my goodness! Like, understand?
It's a lot of people in the chat. It's over 900 people in here. 938. How many likes we got? Get the likes up.
Every time I just come out with, "Hey, this is how I feel, and this is what's going on, and this is how I."
Maybe we can see him, Janice.
A relationship where there's been great communication for 20 years. Who could say that? Like,
well,
Carrie champion.
Carrie. It's impossible to have a great relationship for 20 years. That's impossible. People change and don't like you.
I love that chair he's
in. You're doing something that's rare.
Right, and I'm saying, so however it goes, like
those likes ain't liking.
I can't cry about a missed shot because I didn't allow myself to get as excited as I would have been about the made shot. Like, this is not about highs or lows. This is the search for balance at all times. So,
my glasses. Right here.
Even as an artist, you have to understand that our job is just to put out the work.
Right.
You want me to put them on?
The content.
You try to see me squinting.
It's interesting because I believe comedians are the great observers of the world.
Lovejoy.
Like, you observe the world and whatever your lens is. And I read in research that you had met Prince at a young age, and you thought he was a higher thinker, and that changed
Gratitude,
the way
Boss Victoria.
Tell me about that. When you met him, and what was it that had that, whatever it is, if it was a je ne sais quoi, or whatever you understood, how he connected with you, how did that change for you? How did that change you?
I've really just had a really blessed existence. Like, I've been blessed to know life changing people. John Witherspoon and Heavy D and Charlie Murphy. And there's just a
killed people
that I've been blessed to be able to know and do at an early age.
Why my screen? Why are they messing with my screen?
The first famous person that I met in my lifetime, and I didn't know him or his music or any of that, but he taught me the link between what you do as art and the preservation of your actual self. So the fact that he was able to do complete works for others while still working on his own complete works. The fact that he was doing Morris Day in the Time, Vanity, Apollonia, and his, all that. The fact that regardless of whether you liked how he looked in his hair or dress or posture or presentation, you had to agree that you had not seen it before and you had never seen it done the way he was doing it. And he held himself to the type of standard that you pay people for. You pay
Gratitude,
people to hold
Nomi.
you to a standard where you can be a professional in all ways, shapes, and forms. I watched the guy go for 10 years partying. I watched him 10 years not drinking or doing nothing, no caffeine. I watched him be a Jehovah's Witness. I watched all of the different things. He shared all of that with me, and he was just a brilliant thinker and a person who really understood the value of women on the planet and the value of the feminine. And he understood that if your mother is a woman and your father is a man, you're mixed.
I don't know what, okay, I gotta go back. You called him a brilliant thinker. What makes him subjectively, because it's your opinion, but people definitely agree with you.
Cat started
What
laughing.
makes him a brilliant thinker? How does he see the world differently from anyone else? How does he value women, as you mentioned, more so than anyone else?
That's separate, but the first part of it is all of his moves were planned out 10 years in advance at all times. That knew him from when I was 12 to when he ascended. So that was our discussion. Our friendship was based upon the fact that there were 3 or 4 things that he really valued my opinion on. And there were 10 things that I valued his opinion on everything. But there were certain things that he trusted my opinion on. And so that was always a connection between ours. Is Prince never believed that anybody owned information or knowledge. And so if he needed to know something, he just wanted to know whoever was the smartest person about that. He always just wanted to meet who was the best. If he was looking for a girlfriend, he didn't care who she was. He cared if he thought she was the most beautiful woman on the planet. And that's who he wanted. And he was able to let that fluctuate. He appreciated and valued the arts. You can't play 26 instruments and not be above the rest of us in thinking process.
Whoa, okay, so true artist, and you're right about what he saw. His stories are legendary, and I think whenever I meet someone who knew him in an intimate way, I'm always fascinated. I am fascinated by the group of people in which he decided to commune with, he gave an audience to, and he enjoyed. I am not surprised that you guys were close friends. It makes sense on how he moved, and he moved so stealth, like it wasn't loud. It was really quiet. It was the opposite of someone as famous as he is.
Yeah, and every single thing, when you found out about it, it was already done.
Done, because I've been there.
And he and I will work on things for 4 years, and then they just wouldn't happen. But we would know why they didn't happen.
Yeah.
I'm the one that had him start selling his albums himself, because as a comedian, I put out an album and I got the distribution and paid for that and had the barcodes on all of my music, and I gave a copy to everybody who bought my tickets for the tour. And so I sold 2 million copies of the record and was on Billboard. And when he found out, he was like, how is that even possible? You don't even have a record deal. And I showed him how it happened, and that's why he refused to ever sell that music to anybody other than himself after that.
Is that when he changed his name to Symbol? Is that, are you telling me?
No, this is when he's doing Crystal Ball, and now he's only selling things through MPG. and he's not letting his music be sold by a record label or company or entity.
Wait, so
Yeah.
you're
Right,
very
Majestic.
instrumental in how
Peacefully.
he's moving his music in society. He asked you how you did it, and he followed the plan.
I am instrumental in all the relationships that I'm in, and all the relationships that I'm in, those people are instrumental in myself. I told Steph Curry to shoot from out there because he had the ability, because I was paying him $5,000 for celebrity basketball games. And I'm telling him, do you understand that they don't even set the defense until you get to the 3-point line? So if you will agree to shoot before you get there, they don't even have a defense to set up the game. You'll just be the greatest shooter that ever lived. I told Tyronn Lue to go into teaching. I'm blessed to have had relationships where I'm able to be valuable and I'm useful because of a certain skill set. Like we all trust the doctor because he went to school 8 years more than us. But in the kitchen, he needs to shut up in the kitchen. He's not a chef. On the plane, he has to shut up. He's not the pilot. A doctor is only good in a hospital scenario. So, we're all just good at what we study. And I just have studied people for 40 years.
So having said that, I'm thinking about the special, especially from last night. And there are things that I'm like, oh, I have to ask him about this because either went over my head or I didn't know where you were going with it. And we can curse and we can do whatever on here and they can clean it up. So a pussy is like a fax machine. Why is pussy like a fax machine?
Because when you fuck her, she makes a copy of you.
Continue.
So a fax machine is taking an original image and then making copies of this image, preserving this image's copy. And if I make 10 of them, at some point they won't look as close to this, but this process is a mechanical process. And this is a process that is existing, and everything is predicated on this. Like we live in a society where we get a chance to decide whether women get rights or decide how much a woman should decide about her. But everybody on this planet came from a woman. It's the one discussion we cannot be in. Like,
correct.
If the aliens come to this planet and they say, who created everybody on this planet? Until they meet God, the answer is the woman.
Correct.
Which is why in everybody's religious books, the woman is the end all be all of all things. Even if it's Adam and Eve, or if it's, hey, us, God and the devil got in a fight and Satan got thrown down here. Okay, so Satan and the demons came down to the earth and they could have had anything on the earth, but all they wanted was pussy. And nobody's book says they wanted anything other than that. There was never any stories of diamonds or gold or oil or anything being valuable to anybody's supernatural except women. They saw women make bodies and then had sex with them, and that's all it says. You have to understand the importance of that as a commodity in your world. It's bigger than the act of the enjoyable sex. It's the fact that you come from there. So a society that's having a struggle figuring out who's on top and who's on the bottom and who should have the most rights and who shouldn't, that's a bad recipe. So that joke is about the importance of the vagina. Like we would have to have everybody who has a business that sells eggs or omelets is having to deal with the fact that the cost of eggs is now extraordinary, and it used to not be.
Correct.
And you were paying $40 for a case, and now you're paying $120 for a case, but you can't raise the price on an omelet because you're already at the maximum price for 2 scrambled eggs. And you lose your customers. Pass on. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
What I'm saying is never can the most valuable thing be taken for granted.
Amen.
That's what that joke is
Amen.
the facts mission.
Amen. It is the most valuable thing. I don't think women even understand that sometimes. For you to say that, and for me to be a woman and ask you to explain that, talks about sometimes how they don't understand the value in that. But once they do, it turns it into a whole nother game. Like once you understand its value, it changes everything.
But they've always known the value. That's why they made sure that every woman represented in the Bible was either a whore or a reformed whore.
Tell me about that. Why do you think that was in the Bible?
Because in a male-driven society, there's no way that we can let women be uplifted, or that's the end of that discussion.
Correct. And they have to make sure they try to anyway keep us down.
It is necessary that it be done. We don't have to get into how many religions.
But y'all give cats some pussy.
Well, we're in a society right now. You mentioned it very casually, but Roe versus Wade, everything's on the fucking table. If they are overturning Roe versus Wade,
things that aren't allowed to be on the table, they're not even allowed to be on the table.
Correct.
There isn't a person qualified to take a woman's rights on this planet.
Correct.
There isn't a woman, there isn't a person that's qualified to call it into question. Only because no one has ever questioned a man's right. Because who would do it?
And if they did, it wouldn't even, if a man could give birth, this wouldn't even be a fucking question. We wouldn't even be having this conversation. How's a man gonna tell me about something he's never done before ever? And what it should be and what it shouldn't be? This shit's crazy. It's crazy.
As soon as men are in charge of contraception, that will be the end of civilization. Because there's not gonna be any more back. That's the end of that.
It is a
not sober.
What I'm trying to do is not be funny in these specials. I'm trying to have a conversation that's not being had. And I'm really sorry that these conversations are being had by a comedian. I wish too that it was a religious leader of some kind having this conversation.
Duval?
Or somebody's politician talking about this stuff. I'm talking about legalizing weed 10 years before it happens.
Correct.
And going to jail for it in every city and state while having my doctor's prescription. And nobody cares that I'm going to jail. They just assume I must be doing something to get me there. They don't even care if I get out. They just assume, I guess he must have paid them off. Like
that part. Hold on, real quick. Let me say this.
In a society that we
real quick. For everybody who needed it, I did put back up the group me. You can find it on my Facebook, my Instagram, and both of my YouTubes. I have not put it on TikTok. If you just scan that QR code, you'll be able to join the group. Okay. This one that I put up is solely for those that are dealing with like vices, whether that's weed, cigarettes, narcotics, pills, whatever it is. And that is a no judgment zone. I've just put up a free class in there. It's my abuse and awareness class. Okay. So if you need it, please go to and join that group me. Make sure you download the app. Okay. I'll be putting up 2 other group me's as well.
Say it's free. Even if we believe that Roe versus Wade was a problem, we vote on everything in this country. We vote on the PTA. We vote at the city council level. When did anybody vote on this stupid, unpopular thing? No, they don't. It's not even left.
She looked like Cynthia Bailey.
Just because they need to do things that have never been done before. In order to do that, you need to do some stuff that's never been done before.
Oftentimes we look for our comedians, I do anyway, to give us a perspective about society that we have taken for granted. And I know while there may be humor injected in it, it's always a sobering story of where we are. Like comedians, for me, really good ones, really are able to take what's going on in society and say, this is what it is, make it palpable, make it digestible. And so you
That's
do that.
Exactly what the sports commentator does. That's
correct.
What the analyst does.
Correct.
they're not, we at home are already giving our opinion about the game as it's happening in real time. What we're missing is the facts and the eloquence, the articulation.
This is true.
And the information and analysis to be able to do it, or we would all be doing it at the house.
Correct.
We're at the house going, wait a minute, that ain't been done since the analyst walks us through this, who trusts you. That's how you are able to be one of 2 Black women in your lane in the course of 50 years.
Right.
Accepted by people and accepted by people that pay. Like, it's the same thing. Like, we are being trusted because of something, and it's our job to maintain that as much as we can.
I feel like when you talk, there are a handful that have that, oh, I'm paying attention. What did he say? That is a beautiful thing. I don't know if you view it the way I do. I don't have any pressure being a Black woman in sports. I feel like when I first started, it was me just finding my way and trying to make sure that I could get respect in a place where there was no respectability for women, especially Black women. And then if you do the work, it eventually pays off. If you do the work, it pays off. My rookie season, I do all the work, it pays off.
If that was true, no NBA player would play another game until the WNBA players get a real salary.
And but they won't do that. Man, okay, so are you saying that, tell me why you say if that were true. How about that?
The curse grade is lightening and darkening.
Because clearly it's not.
It's not true, but there are these ideas.
Got a lot of
energy that women
over there.
I was talking about from experience. They don't know. I'm not going to get into that because it's clearly not true. You're right. It's stupid. But when you say something, right, and you really bring something that's very sad but very true. For instance, last night you talked about we can have Bernie's, and every moment you talk about Biden, you're like, he's 96, he's 97, he's 98, and he's not going to answer the fucking questions. He never answers it right. I look at that and it makes me laugh because it's like, this is so true. Yes, I know, listening to this man, President Biden, I don't know what he's talking about. He forgets thoughts. He's saying the wrong thing. Everyone says, and his camp says he's lucid and aware. He is not. What are our options when we're sitting there watching this man talk? We don't have our options. I look at the way you described our country last night and I'm like, we fucked. Correct? Like we're fucked. We got a 99-year-old man and I don't see anybody who could beat Trump. And so you make this joke, and I'm wondering if it's really resonating with the people that I think it should resonate with. Your audience should be up in arms about this, even though we're laughing and joking about it. We should not be distracted.
Right, but they are professionals at propaganda.
Absolutely.
So that's how it's done. So the reason the joke is set up that way is because if I say something complimentary about Joe Biden, that makes me on the left. And if I say something against Joe Biden, that will make me on the right. My job is neither. My job as a public official is to be in the middle. What I'm saying is, as ridiculous as what we just experienced, is this not equally
ridiculous?
Right. See, the thing about Weekend at Bernie's is not the fact, if the movie is an old reference, but if you know the reference, you understand that the man who is Bernie is deceased. You're looking at his movements as if this is a real creature. This is not. He is propped up and supported by this agenda. And this agenda is who you see answering the questions, making the moves and the decisions, that this is a puppetary figure. And so I, as a comedian, have to go the opposite way. Now, yes, I hope that you get it on either side, that it's the system. We have a system. We would never let a retired basketball player win MVP for the league.
We'll never do it. We'll never do it.
Right, he didn't play.
No. Right. You're not old. You're not right. So the fact that this is the only place that we decide that we're going to hire the elderly is not the way that anyone does business anywhere in the country. If you can show me the 70-year-old CEO of a Fortune 500 company, then I'll have a conversation. The United States is the top of that. So it doesn't do us any more service to have someone who is negligent than it did for us to have an erratic maniac in there.
Say that again.
There's still no accountability.
Say that again.
Say that again.
So my job is I'm trying to take a terrible, unpleasant, unlikable position and say it. Hope it's funny. But if it gets discussed and it's not funny, I'll win. If it's funny and don't get discussed, I win. But what I really want is this conversation is supposed to be happening about all of this. So that's what the experience I try to make my stand up into. But it requires me not to be on a side, essentially.
That's hard to do because I feel like all of us are subjective and we all have our own unconscious bias and our regular bold ass bias. So to be able to talk about either side that's tough to do. And try to be neutral, right? Because that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm not. I've given that up. I am.
No. You are neutral.
I love my Lakers. I love my Lakers.
You're biased. Oh, ma'am, you're biased to champions.
Yes, exactly. I only want to win.
You only care about those that win or are in the pursuit of winning. That there is that bias, but that doesn't affect how you do business. And we don't pick up bias from you. We have the expectation for everybody on the news that they're being unbiased, but
Sure.
We can tell that they're not. We understand they're just reading the teleprompter.
Correct.
If you think never in our life have we seen somebody get charged for the crime and then see that crime get lessened for them.
That part.
We watched a guy with a gun and a knife tackle Dave Chappelle live while assaulting them. That's already a felony in California for the fake gun,
Correct.
a felony for the knife, and a felony for the assault. We watched 3 felonies get turned into a misdemeanor because we're trying to make it where it's okay for people to respond if they don't like something. That's how the Will Smith, Chris Rock thing happens. That's how I get a gun put on me for telling a joke and that guy doesn't go to jail and nothing happens and there's no hubbub. Things are changing at all times. And so we have to understand that and make our moves accordingly.
I must ask, because we are talking about it. I remember after the Will Smith slap incident and Chris Rock, after Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, comedians were like, it's crazy. Y'all don't understand how tough it is for us out here. This is ridiculous. This happens all the time. I remember not
Stay awake, Jaleesa.
feeling like I was aware of comedians' lives being threatened or in danger. So you just say you had a gun put to your head. We watch what happens with Dave Chappelle. The guy rushes the stage, got his ass beat, rightfully so.
Nope. Getting your ass beat has never given you leniency with the law. If I robbed the bank and while in the process of me robbing the bank, I dropped the gun and everybody in the bank whoops my ass, does that lessen my charge?
No, you go into jail. You do what it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Those things happen when somebody benefits from those things happening, and that's the only time you see those things happen. And they can tell you whatever story they want to. They tell you a story where, well, the police asked, did anybody want them to be arrested? And they didn't know. And then the police asked the victim, and he said, and so then the police just didn't arrest him. Is that how the police work? Have we ever heard anything like that in our life?
No. So Will Smith, Chris Rock, you watch that, what do you think? How do you digest it?
I am in the production business. I understand.
Listen to this shit.
What is worth doing for ratings. I understand what it's worth doing when the industry is canceling one black guy. I know what happens when they are going to elevate another. And I know what happens when they don't care about either. This is how quarterbacking goes. So the question is, hey, your quarterback just got sacked. Did we know we was fin to sack your quarterback? We absolutely did. It was a play, buddy. We've been rehearsing it, working it out, making sure that at some point, when you get to this level, we can make sure we knock you from a $20 million man to putting in the news that people won't hire you no more and your career is done. Yeah.
So you said it was a setup.
You can do all of that.
You said it was.
I'm saying that everything that happens in a business that's based off of pretend, that seems like a setup is.
Everything that happens in a business, everything that happens in a business that's based off of pretend, that seems like a setup is.
Yes. What I'm saying is, if Jussie Smollett and Lee Daniels for a living make stories that are not real, and they make them so good that people believe them and buy them, and that's what business they're in, why would you think it would be weird if they flipped out and said a story that turned out to not be true?
He clocking it, as Goddess says. He's clocking
if
it.
they are capable of doing that for a living.
That's what they do for a living. They do that 300 episodes. Is take something fictitious and make it seem real. That's the business. Why would you?
I don't
understand that.
But I don't think Will was.
There's not very many mistakes.
I don't think Will was pretending in that movie.
Girl, Johnny had 2 apples.
Okay.
In front of us.
Well, here's the thing. For Will to be having a nervous breakdown, for it to affect him like that, this is collaborative. So when Will Smith speaks, Will Smith is not the giant that he is solely on the merits of Will Smith or his family. There are 300 corporations that are a part of the Will Smith business operation. That is the $20 million a movie mega thing that Will Smith represents. And if you are the people that are in business with him, when you decide that you gonna do something, you can do it too. So these circumstances are not.
Come see, come find.
We see him as, oh, this is why he said something about his wife, and he got mad and jeopardized his career. And then the guy had to decide what he was going to do with his career. And then
did MG.
No, we have to understand that these are 2 giants in our field if you're a Black person.
Correct.
This is 2 guys, too big and too good to be involved in what they're in. That would make sense if it's me and Michael Blackson slapping each other. not Will Smith and Chris Rock.
He about to break it the fuck
when
down.
2 large boulders come together and you can't see Chris Rock winning at all. He's humiliated. If you were gonna slap a comedian, he was the #1 to slap, head of the coons, so slappable. And if you're gonna slap him, you just need the greatest guy, the bestest guy, the one who's shown us him being on his best behavior since the 90s. That guy is the one that will have to slap him in order for the type of ratings we need and attention to be on this thing. See, what I'm saying is, in business, nothing is coincidental.
Check your phone, got it.
Who's losing money? In all of these situations, it's only the artist that's losing. Somebody makes big money. When these rappers get killed, not incidental. Somebody made $100 million and now don't have to talk to that artist or none of their crew, don't have to validate none of their contracts. Now only got to deal with the mama, only got to see her once a year, and it's over. And the money goes up and up and up. So they killed this $20 million guy, but they reaped $60 million in benefits.
Slap
and
it.
they had some people from your city do it.
Wow.
I'm saying there's the good side and the bad side.
Have a nigga from your city to do it.
But think about what you just think about what you just said. That's extremely thoughtful and powerful. It could only be what it was if it were those 2. Those 2, yes. Will Smith and Chris Rock. It can only be what it has been, yes. Those 2 Black men. If
you put any other names together, The police are out on stage. They cut to commercial. You didn't see what happened. By the time they come out, people have been removed. It goes on. It's certain.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take it back just a little bit. But if this bitch look like Cynthia Bailey to me. I don't know why. She look like Cynthia Bailey, like a motherfucker. But I saw somebody Universal just came in, and I don't want her to miss that little piece. Okay, M3, cause period. Okay. Okay, I'm just saying, best friend and boo boo and niggas you was beefing with and managerial shit. I'm just saying, okay.
$1 million guy, but they reached 60 million in benefits.
Wow.
And they had some people from your city do it.
Wow.
I'm saying there's the good side and the bad side of these businesses, and
but think about what you just think about what you just said. That's extremely thoughtful and powerful. It could only be what it was if it were those two. Those two, yes. Will Smith and Chris Rock. It can only be what it has been. Yes. Those two black men.
God, that felt better.
If you put any other names together, the police are out on stage. They cut to commercial. You didn't see what happened. By the time they come out, people have been removed. It goes on. There's certain ways things are handled.
Sorry, my chair is loud. Sorry.
When things go smoothly, but they seem chaotic, that means there was forethought in a plan. Somebody, even if it looks like, yeah,
child, I text this number.
Yeah, there's no such thing.
I text the group that you and Deja is in.
I believe that.
Somebody benefit. Yeah. So in all of these situations, there's a business involved and there's real money involved, and somebody's benefiting from this thing that looks like, oh, that just happened. Nah, no way. It would be hard for a homeless guy to get into the Hollywood Bowl, let alone a homeless guy be able to rush the stage and actually.
So you're saying same for Dave Chappelle and this random homeless person. I thought the same thing. Like, how did he rush the stage? I've been to Hollywood Bowl. How did he rush the stage?
That part.
Look. This is the business. We're in the business where make-believe happens, where the job is to have something that costs 9 cents for us to make, and we sell it for $4.99 to you for a good deal. And it's okay that it costs us 9 cents. But in this business, the star is the commodity. These are real people, real lives. When you see things happen and you don't have all of the information. The true tragedy is what Jada Pinkett Smith is having to go through in that scenario, considering if at most you can say maybe she disappointed Will. Other than that, she has upheld Black women, actresses. We've never been embarrassed of Jada Pinkett Smith. She always worked hard for every role and worked hard in it. She always was willing to give us she's being successful through, she didn't get made by Will Smith. Regardless of what you think about her relationship, that's not your relationship. If it's an open relationship, understand that means him and men, not you think about it wrong. It's okay. These things matter.
I'm ready. You giving the inside because Hollywood know that, right? That's not new. However, I love for you talking about Jada, how people have tried to vilify her, especially after her quote unquote entanglement. I think it's so disrespectful. I think she has been nothing but class personified. And you know what I'm saying? Like, she could, as a Black.
No, she's been more than that.
More than that. And I don't like how she's getting such a bad rap, because I was like, that's not what this is. When Go on.
No, there is a business where they fiddle with the perception of the people, and that's part of the job. Back in the day, it used to be called propaganda. Now it's just called business. They don't say we got to smear the candidate. They smear them. Whoever made you is who is qualified to break you. That's the end of it. When they bought you and put you on that Fox show, it was because you were going to do this and only this. You'll never do that. As soon as you breach that, they done with you too.
Facts. Facts.
They had decided that they were finished with Will when he did After Earth with Jaden, because there was no way they was gonna let Jaden on, because Jaden didn't have to do what you had to do to get him. We're not gonna let you put Jaden and Will on. And from there, they've done what was necessary to take him from a $20 million movie to put him in a position where maybe it can appear he has a nervous breakdown and now is unemployable.
Wow.
And it's not racist. They did it with the white actors as well. They cut down Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt and all of them from $20 million movie people to left them out there to dry and restructured everything. This is business at its highest level.
At its
just
highest
involves
level.
people's lives.
At its highest level.
They want you to
and you can't understand that. So if someone's listening to you and doesn't have an understanding of a little small understanding of how this world works and how they build you to destroy you, they can't really get what you're saying, but it's real as hell. And I want to go back to what you said earlier about women and how important they are. And I appreciate you talking about how dope Jada is. I feel like, and it's not even feel, it's true, women don't get the credit that they deserve, especially Black women in this society. We sit here and we fight on the front lines for a lot of things, and we're told all the things we're not. And you said she's more than class personified.
Right, but there has to be responsibility taken as well.
Playing chess.
Yes, we're responsible.
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean, whatever women feel like they don't get credit for, who were they supposed to get it from?
What do you mean?
You birthed us as a baby. Then we don't get to be in charge of y'all.
Mm.
So the expectation that we should be understanding what you are, no.
He trying to break the internet with this shit.
Confused, misinformed, or no child is wondering what the relationship is between me, child, and mom.
Okay, MG.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every child instantly knows what that relationship is and what it means.
But Kat, something happens between the time that you've given birth and you become an adult and you're indoctrinated by society and you feel like it's okay to repeal Roe versus Wade, right? Something happens in between in the society in which we live in that says that we don't matter because it's a patriarchy, right? Even although we are the giver of life, it's still a patriarchy. It's still male dominated.
Yes, just because we're not equal. We're not equal.
And we're superior.
We keep trying to put the sexes on equal footing, and the sexes can't ever be on equal footing unless a man produces life out of his penis.
Correct.
Other than that, it's never going to be equal footing. Now, in business, men were thought to be better in business and handling business and societal things because of how great the woman was and how vast her responsibility was before she ever left her home. So the woman had already done 8 jobs already at this place we lived. This wasn't the great mother, this was all mothers. They had got up, got gifts, did food, taking care of everybody. Ain't no money, she handling this, she doing that, she got this, the house. It's to the point where it would be like, why would I want a woman to work? She do so much. Like, women shouldn't even be able to do nothing else. They should just do this thing they do and make life enjoyable. And we, the guys, go out and do whatever the tough, ugly, dirty, nasty, stank stuff is that makes money so that we can bring that home and enjoy bliss at this house with this woman. That's what
Said she ain't heard shit.
Was set up for in the patriarchal system. It was respect first. It was we respected what the woman brought to the table so much that she shouldn't even be doing. Even in the religions where they cover a woman and they be like, that's so disrespectful to women. It's really not.
Yeah, what I get it.
It was really because it's really refusing to let you be objectified. Correct. Nobody can say she's fine as hell because they don't know. And because their religious book said that the devil came down and found you attractive and you fell for that. And then Adam and Eve, you had sex with a snake. And well, the women can't be trusted with the heart.
Yeah, I talked about that last night.
That was deep.
You know what I'm saying? These are uncomfortable conversations.
100%.
Like,
it's 100%.
No comedian would pick these type of conversations to talk about in the first place. I could talk about having a bowel movement and be funny for 30 minutes, guaranteed. I could just talk about, hey, I went to the drive-thru and this took place. I could tell those type of stories with my time and be guaranteed to be funnier than all of the peers I have. But I'm trying to curate the most impossible conversation to have comedically, and I try to have it. So when it works well, it does. When it doesn't, it doesn't. But we're all in this together. We all have shared experiences. There are only top 8 type of people on the planet, and everybody else is the alien. We live in a society where people don't believe in aliens, but they do believe in the angels, and they do believe in God, and they do believe that loved ones go to heaven. And
okay, Stacey. So you was thinking about poking. Yeah. See what I'm saying? I be thinking about poking too. I get it.
Truth is still king, and sometimes you have to shame the populace into having in these conversations. If it take me,
he needs to be interviewed by me.
Like a woman's vagina is a fax machine. Conversations and
you talk about uncomfortable conversations. You always have them. It takes a lot of courage to do that, and not even courage. Sometimes it's just in you, and you don't even know that it is what it is. I ask you, what do you need? And I'll wrap with this where do you find your peace? I can only imagine that your mind is going. And you're aware, you observe, and you see, and you think, and you're 10 steps ahead, if not 30 steps ahead. And you're having these conversations with sometimes could appear mere mortals who don't get it. Where do you find your peace? How do you turn off, if at all possible?
So, I found my whole life, all I wanted to do was be an explorer. I wanted to find out things. I found out that information and knowledge is free, and that you cannot know something 1 second, and the very second that you know something, that's an extra thing that you know. And it's a commodity of gathering information. So I found out that a lot of times when we can't get something to work, it's because we're misunderstanding the directions. We understand the directions, but we're misunderstanding them. So if you follow religion, it says, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. And then he goes on to tell you other things. But I found out that that first part is the actual instruction. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. And that's the end. And so my peace is the fact that I don't want anything, ever. From anywhere, anybody, anything, any situation. I don't have any expectations of you, them, nobody. Are you a human? I don't have an expectation of you. I know how this goes. You can do whatever you want to do. I have no wants. I have no needs. Who I'm connected to gives me every single thing I have ever wanted. If I didn't get it, I found out I wasn't supposed to have it. So now I don't even want what I do want. I just know if I look at something too long, I'm gonna have it. So when you have no wants and no needs, you can't be put
that bitch
in
bit her lip like, I
desperate
wonder if he want me.
situation. You can't be pressed. You can't be under pressure. You can only have peace. And if someone is listening and you want
Aubrey, you was in there, what? You was in there cooking, Aubrey?
However long you can hold your breath under.
She was in there cooking, probably.
So if you can only do 10 seconds and you can give yourself 10 seconds of peace underwater, you will find that everything you need is within access of you. You do not need anyone to complete you in anything or any journey. You are complete. The journey of this life is finding out that you were complete the whole time. Finding out that what you thought wasn't valuable was valuable. To find out the people that were being oppressed were our most prized jewel of all people. To find out that all of these people were held down and they run everything. The world is great because of them. You open yourself up to that. It's important that you understand that whatever it is you're missing in your life right now, as long as it's not money, because remember, money isn't real. It's just something that represents something. So when it was cowrie shells, it was. When it was paper, it was. When it was coins, it was. When it was rocks, it was. Now that it's Bitcoin and it's invisible, like it doesn't matter. Whatever it is you think you're missing, you can access that. It is able to be accessed by humans, and you are human, and you are worthy, and it doesn't matter what it looks like. That is,
we ain't from Houston, girl. I used to live in Houston,
and it is that way. So that's how I get my peace. That's why it's not chaotic for me. I understand when I'm punching that your job is to try to punch me now. I understand the rhythm of it.
Amen.
When I punch you, I don't celebrate because I understand that the punch is coming, and that's
that's the nature of what it is.
It keeps you healthy in your life. Yeah, I got caught that from being a parent, because you can never be a perfect parent. You can just do the best you can, and that's the end of that conversation.
Because you don't know. You do your best not to fuck them up, and you excuse my French, you do your best not to, you're like, and that's all I have. I'm just figuring out as we go. That's all I have.
Right, and understand that all of us are trying to be better than our parents. We don't even know what that means. There's different circumstances. Like, there are no rule books. So when we understand that you can control every single thing that you can control, but you can't control nothing you can't control, and that's the beauty of it. There's nothing stopping great things from happening to you.
Yeah.
That's why suicide is the only thing you cannot do. You can never take yourself out of the game. Don't worry, they'll cart your carcass off as soon as you expire. But we don't take ourselves out of the game, because as champions, we know the next game is the best game.
That's it.
That was crazy. Crazy. Look at Mo. Well, that was crazy. That was good as fuck, though, right? He said a lot of good shit, right? And did. Trying to send something to somebody here. He said a lot of shit that's on point, on target. Where the damn videos go? Hell. I'm looking for something so I can send it to somebody. You said she was a fan. Yeah, you missed a lot, but it was good. Yes, ma'am. It really was. Like, cat is letting the cat out the bag, honey. He is letting the cat out the bag, baby. Like, what? Let's see. There it is. There it is. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So I'm trying to send something to somebody. Wait a minute. Ever there was me, there was you. My closest friend. Ugh. You don't think she said shit? Of course she didn't. She didn't really say shit. It was a lot of right. No, yeah, sure. I'm sure that like, no, right. Yeah, no, really. You're making a good point. She was hella confusion. These ones, gratitude. I'm gonna go get my black ones. I'm gonna go have them change the frames out, the lenses out. Like a blonde, like she was programmed. Like it was the lights flashing going up and down for me, but she kept doing this. You ever seen somebody listen to somebody talk, and some of y'all probably the fuck do it. Listening to somebody talk and they lips is moving like they talking. Like they trying to anticipate. I feel like she was trying to keep herself from doing that. She was like talking with her mouth closed, like like, okay. Hey, celebrity. She was trying to blink. Cat said a lot of shit when he even said, so there's no such thing as a wardrobe malfunction with Janet Jackson. He said everything is plotted and planned, honey. Cosmic Kai, you do that, don't you? When somebody talking, you be doing that. Lips be moving and shit. Like, I have a sister that does that. Oh, not a ventriloquist. Listen, right, Aubrey. He said some stuff. Aubrey, come up and talk to me. I'm gonna drop a link. Now we can have some discussions. Just one titty, girl. What? You say no, ma'am. Come up and talk to me, girl. Let's have the discussion. Cause see, the head tilts. Wednesday, we're going to have a guest on Let's Have the Conversation. Can you guess who it is? It is. Why is that up there? Why is this up here? What the fuck?
Is it the lake? Oh.
It is going to be celebrity intergalactic news. Hi, Pooh.
Hey.
Girl, what is you doing with your fast tail?
Girl, I'm hungry. I have not ate since 1:30 p.m.
Where
So
is you
we're
going to
going
get
to have
something
a
to eat
midnight
at this
snack.
time of the morning?
Girl, Taco Bell. What else? Girl, they got
And now
vegan
you
options.
gonna have to pee boo boo.
And that's all right. I can do that.
Hello, Zena.
Girl,
Kutiti. Hey y'all. Hey Kutiti.
girl,
Hey.
that was a lot going on. Okay. Listen. Oh, I love Cat Williams, honey. I feel like I know him in a different perspective now. Cat is very, very strategic. Very, very strategic.
That's where you work at Makahulu?
Well, give me a discount.
Give us a discount. What's up, Takiria? When you gonna take me out, girl?
Girl, I'm finna fuck this food up. Let me just let
Who
you
the
know
hell
that.
is Jaquetta? Or you ain't got no picture, nothing. I'm not letting you up here.
Uh-uh.
You pull a titty out of some shit.
Girl, what
No,
you
you ain't gonna get
want?
no strike on my channel, man.
Not tonight.
You just wanna come up here and talk crazy or something. You ain't been in this chat
That,
all night, you know.
that part.
Wow now. Wow.
Girl, where is we at?
I don't even know. This is a new part of
This
town.
is not cute at all. Girl, look at the little bridge.
Okay, maybe that is cute.
When I want you to, I don't know when you're gonna let me out.
Hold on, let me see if I can see the chat comments.
He said anything for the Aubrey and governors, anything for Selena's.
Anything for Selena! Selena!
Yeah.
Girl, they vision burrito is crazy. Um,
You look around and get paid from studio.
girl, what the fuck? Not the ambulance.
Not the ambulance. So what you getting?
Oh, girl, probably a few of the Dorito Locos Tacos. Girl, I've been craving it like under my left
Ooh, this
and right.
sound good.
I
Under your
know.
left and right titty.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What you getting?
I really don't know. I've never had
Girl, my
options.
clue say, tell her I'm gonna get the Taco Bell dog to be in the window with me.
I'm not finna play with
Quiero
him.
Taco Bell.
I'm not finna play with him today at
Oh, you
all.
like that note, Gallus?
He's the policeman. I see
Oh, girl,
you.
what he?
He was back there.
You
Oh,
got your seatbelt on.
no, I was finna lie real good. I'm not.
You sure was, and I'm looking right at you. Seat belt.
I was. I said,
When your birthday is, Takira?
yeah. Girl, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, you got my note 73. Bitch, 73 is still out in here. Oh my
Aubrey, stop the foolishness.
girl,
Yes.
it's
Okay, I had to tell Aubrey ass.
wait, girl, no. Jaleesa talking about something. She was in 87-degree weather. Girl, what? No,
And know that
ma'am.
heater in March 2nd. Okay. And it's probably feeling good where she at. Jose, I had to tell Aubrey to stop freezing you to fucking death in there.
Gratitude. I'm always in there shaking like a leaf.
Like a stripper on a pole, you do be.
Yeah.
Girl, first of all, let me tell y'all. Okay, Hosina is anemic. Okay, girl, I am a southern girl from Jackson, Mississippi, where the heat be heating, girl. We are hot-natured people, girl. Then the moans, honey, girl, I be sweating like a whore at church.
But you know, some of them whores be with the pastor. That's why they sweating. But
Well, that's not me at all.
tell me where you located at, Kira? So tell me what your thought was first about Orlando Brown.
Oh, mine.
Yes.
Girl, I just felt like I kept feeling like it was a um decoding for validations because it's like, wait, you said Jay-Z got good booty. Wait, what? Wait, what?
What?
Then what?
Did he say that?
Girl, yes,
I missed that.
alluded. It, girl, it went over your head, girl. Yes. It was most definitely there. He definitely said that, like in so many words. And then he was talking about just different. I just kind of felt like you had to decode that shit. He was getting. Oh, let me tell you, what he was doing was getting the fuck on my nerves when he was doing all that unnecessary ass laughing hard like that. 'cause
Yeah,
it was
that was
not
getting on my fucking nerves too. No.
okay. Like I don't know if that was the punchline. I don't know if it was the piece of device that he got in his stomach. Like I don't know what the fuck had him laughing like that because that shit was.
I don't know what the fuck, who the fuck. I really kind of felt like it was Papa. Like I was mounted real quick for a good second. Bitch, shit with the flashing and shit. I'm like, wait a minute.
Bitch, I said breathe, bitch. Breathe, honey. Girl, just breathe through it like a contraction. Cause girl, you was like, girl, this is not. Girl, Papa was finna come through. Maybe somebody was the person that was here when on Wednesday. They probably came back. Papa ain't playing no games. Girl, this ain't the same one, is
I
it?
felt like I was getting really aggravated and angry watching it when I was being mounted. Like if I really felt like it was popping, I felt like he did not like what the fuck was happening. And he like the whole defending Diddy, like he was saying the shit as if the abuse and the alleged sexual assault
Was
is okay.
okay.
Like it's okay. Like it's okay. No, the fuck is not.
It's not okay. But I mean, he's Diddy's bitch. Y'all get y'all ass out that car. Get in there and work. Now. Genomes. You're not fucking cold, Emily. Get in there. You wait a second until they get their hair set on. They're ready for work.
Yeah, I see.
We'll give you a
They better
moment.
wash their hands.
Fucking
And
hands.
y'all better
Wash
wash
their
your
hands.
motherfucking hands.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. How are you?
Just give us 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead when you're ready.
Just a second.
Okay.
Bitch.
You just had to let them know.
They was in sync. They both said, "Hi, how are you?"
Okay, so let me see.
Right, Erica.
What are you getting?
Where's the vegetarian option?
Dreamy.
I don't know, girl. It's so little on the screen.
They are fucking nuts, bro.
Hi. Hello?
Wait a minute.
You can go.
Oh,
Okay, I have a question. What are your vegetarian options?
ciao.
I can make anything with
You like it?
Okay.
Switch out the beef for beans.
I would totally do that.
Butterflies.
We'll do a bean burrito. You can put everything on there as well.
So you want like the sour cream, the lettuce, the tomato.
They
Yes.
got vegetarian Mexican
I
pizza.
can just do a beef burrito supreme.
Oh, girl, yeah.
Yes, that'd be great.
Oh, you know what? You can do
They
a.
would probably cost
Yeah, let's do
less
it.
Make
than
me go to
the
Taco Bell.
lettuce and the tomatoes and all that.
She
Alrighty.
did, didn't she?
All right.
So see what? Okay, because listen, over here on the $3, do you see the
That's
spicy?
Yes.
A
The
veggie
spicy
fiesta burrito.
Yes.
Got it.
I'll make it for him anyway.
Okay. Gratitude.
Ooh, is they good
Is you ready?
though?
Yeah.
Siobhan?
You go ahead, because I got one more.
Okay, yes. Let me get a number
Alrighty.
8 with a Baja Blast, no tomato,
Anything else?
Yes, may I get a number 8 with a Baja Blast, no tomato?
light sour cream,
So you want it supreme, just no tomato?
Yes.
light sour cream.
Light sour cream.
Is y'all? Can I do the double berry freeze instead of the Baja Blast?
Is there any way I can supplement the double berry freeze instead of the Baja Blast?
Bitch, you is confusing, Jose.
Gratitude.
Don't do me like that.
And also, may I get
Put
a
some hot sauce on my
spicy
burrito,
potato
baby.
soft taco? Well, 2 of them.
The veggie bowl at Taco Bell? Why I didn't know they had all of this?
I'll do another one of those freezy things. What's that called?
Do you know
How many-
double berry?
Yeah,
Yes.
come on, celebrity.
Is that it?
How many tacos
Is
you
that
got?
it?
How many tacos you got?
3.
You do?
Yes.
You want to get one more?
Me?
Yeah. I mean, no, wait. Okay, so give me another Dorito
And another
Locos taco.
Dorito taco.
Yes, I can do 4. I'm
Regular?
hungry.
Dorico.
Yes.
Who's
Alrighty.
getting a Dorico?
And
Be quiet.
I think that'll be all.
Any sauces?
Hot, please.
Yes, the hot sauces.
Alright, $25.68.
Gratitude.
Gratitude.
Mm-hmm.
They want a Dorico and they want to be hot.
Not
Girl,
gratitude.
Gratitude.
Girl, we done got extra people up here.
Arbor, you got to get that fire sauce. You don't like the
No,
fire? too hot?
no. I do like fire, but no, not tonight. Not at the time that it's in. Did she wash her hands?
Taco Bell need to get sued, governors. They owe me. Because
Well,
back in the
sure.
day, I used to make those Doritos Locos nacho salad already, and we've been doing that in the hood.
We've been doing it with Doritos. Yeah.
Yep.
We've been doing it. They just got hit.
And another thing, Taco Bell, I'm sorry. Taco Bell need to know that we're addicted to the sauce, not the tacos.
I don't know. When I used to eat it, I love the fucking tacos. But I ain't never tried the vegetarian the pizza. I didn't know they had it. I'm about to go to Taco Bell.
Yes, go, please.
Gratitude.
Don't stop past go either.
Tell me
Mine
what
is
your
closed.
Oh,
tell me what your thought is, Yusuf.
Yes, my thought. I had just woke up, right? Literally, I was asleep as soon as I got off of work today at 8. And then I just woke up and I saw you live. So I was so excited. And I clicked in and I see the topic. And I didn't hear what you talked about it, but I will tell you what I think about Orlando Brown. And greetings to everybody in the chat, all the cousins. I feel like I feel like Orlando Brown was bred wrong to be. Like, I feel like he's living outside of his destiny and he doesn't notice it. But the moment he steps into it, he's going to free other people. He's a gatekeeper without knowing it. It's like the way that they condition and mold the minds of the people to be okay with their abuse. And sometimes they spread that abuse like an energy. And he was ignoring a lot of signs and messages that he was getting from the ancestors, and so he don't really know what to do with the information he knows now when he's almost ready. He's supposed to be almost ready to speak the real truth in a logical way to get the information out there, and once he does, it's going to free so many other victims who were associated. So he's like the strongest one of the weaklings. He's the strongest weakest link.
Hmm.
That's what I think.
I hear you on that, and I think I understand exactly what you're saying. It's all of the giggling and the laughing that I think throws people, and he loses credibility inside of that. And then when he starts talking about the body hopping, it almost seems like he's just throwing names out there, right? But I believe it's some validity to what he's saying of the body hopping. Like he's just mixing in a little crazy so people won't really believe him, but he's telling it. You know what I mean? And then, like he says, oh, Hollywood will never be exposed. So now you're going to say that as if the fuck you're really not trying to expose them, but we see what you're doing.
And I think he knows a lot too. He knows a lot of people that he interacted with in the actual manner, rather consensually or non-consensually, and all that energy is hanging all over him too. And it's
Yeah,
starting to
that Aubrey, we
boil
just
up.
got to go through the drive-through. Yeah.
It's like boiling up. And then eventually, like it's gonna be the wrong person.
It's
He's
a
gonna
mute,
say
Aubrey.
one day everybody's gonna believe him. One day he's going to sound logical. One day he's going to make sense, and that's all it's going to take because the rumors that they said about him and Raven, what they had them doing together, they allegedly a forced abortion and all types of stuff. And and then you see how Raven turned out. She thinks she's the complete opposite of who she is. She's a black woman and she thinks she's a white man. And um yeah. And so you could tell they effed off all of this energy into these kids. Our black Disney stars, our black Disney stars was effed off, and it affected them in a lot different way. Now Raven found a way to cope. Orlando has not, and so once he find a way to cope, he gonna say something. I just don't know. He gonna say something, and it's just gonna release the floodgates. And I think that another thing with these people is definitely a spiritual energy that has been built up and built up because they are still M wording little Tyler off of Major Pain.
Right, that part. That part. I was going to bring that up. Because do you know, like, he was such a phenomenal child actor, and he was so cute when he was little, and a lot of pedophiles were looking at him and they were grasping for him. And I want to know why. I know he had to have had a good relationship with Damon Wayans. I want to know why he did not step in and save him. I don't, Damon doesn't come off as a pedophile to me. You know what I mean? He doesn't. But at the same time, very well could be. I want to know why somebody didn't step in to save him. He has named a lot of names, Yusef. He has named Will. He has named Diddy. He has named Nick Cannon. And I'm sure the list goes on and on. He was a child actor for a very long time. And the chick was on a plane with me. I meant to say that her name was Danica. She used to play on The Wonder Years as Winnie. She was on a plane with me. She was sitting behind the lady that was going crazy.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Anyway,
Anyway,
I was gonna say, um, 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 I was gonna say, um is that going to prevent him with what they have inside of him that's going to prevent him from not telling the truth? Like, is his gimmick the whole I need to play like I'm dumb in order for me to be able to kind of get the revenge that I know that I need? Like, am I playing ball for just the opportunity, or what is it? Like,
Okay,
for
so like 2 interviews ago, I want to say like 2 or 3 interviews ago, he did with Cam Capone slash Vlad, whatever. He said he did not want them to do anything to his children or to his wife. He was saying he had like a child on the way or something, and he did not want, excuse me, anything to happen to his children or his wife. And then another interview after that, he said he was ready to play ball. Remember? Now that nigga playing with balls, I'm sure of it.
well, we know that. Calling motherfuckers daddy and shit. We know
He
of.
said, "Leave our money alone."
But like you said, and you pointed something out when you were talking earlier, when you paused it and you said, how is it that he has his own show? He had to been playing some type of ball, and then yes, absolutely, he has gotten very little. He is not the same size that he was a couple of months ago.
No, he's skinny as fuck. I've been doing this
Yes.
work for over 10 years strong, and I've had Claudia Jordan was supposed to help me to get a show on Fox O. She told me to send her in. Like she said, send me in. She said, Queen, I'm your girl. Now, I can read you the mother bitch. Let me pull up the text messages from Claudia Jordan.
That's
Let's get
nice.
some tea. What if I
Hi,
go in here
Kimberly.
and the text messages is gone, bitch? Do you know I'd be mad?
But no, you showed them to me before, so I can validate that for real.
Let's go to Claudia.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna turn my camera on because I'm gonna fuck this food up. Hold on. I need y'all need no, y'all will not watch me devour this food like this. Oh, he in that big ass truck. That's why he couldn't come. Okay. Excuse me. I'm here though.
You is not gonna do this. Let me get to it.
Sorry about that. And then my cousin would call me. It's just, and I'm not even saying that it's negative energy, but she wouldn't even understand what I'm doing right now. I said I'm on the panel, and she's like, "Well, what panel?" Like, 'cause she's used to me being on my channel just talking about celebrities. Yeah, we talking about celebrities, but it's a different message over here. People are gifted over here, and when we talk about the celebrities, you know what I'm saying? We got a deeper message. She want to start talking to me about some blood. Blood of who? Shut the hell up.
The blood was it the blood of the Jesus?
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just, and then she's already ready to start debating with me. It's like, get over yourself. Y'all sound like y'all in a cult trying to force somebody to praise white Jesus. Like, God, like everybody is different. Like, we all use different things. Everybody's different. There's many ways to God. And the whole point of it is to find the power within you. You're here on this realm. Like, get out of here. So always be having to tell her, okay, honey. But yeah, they are still M wording the encapsulated spiritual energy of these children when they were children. And even though they're as adults, you know how they say when
Goodness,
something
all
happened to
the
you,
messages is gone.
yeah, they say you get stuck in the mind at that age. And so people are stuck energetically there too.
All of the messages is gone, bitch. That's
Because they
crazy.
got that new app where they can delete them all.
If your phone updated in the last 24 hours or the last week, your phone is glitching on purpose. Apple has sent out something that's fucking up everybody's iPhones.
Girl, that is crazy. Mm. I really want to ask her about the whole thing with Funky Dineva, but whatever. But the messages
Ask
are
her.
gone. But
That's right.
um
Ask her, Gov.
Yeah, child, I want to. I do. I want to ask her about the shit with funky down there. But she say, I said, who can I talk to? Because I'm friends with Jerome Trammell, and he was the coordinator. And he be in the chat. He was the coordinator for Fox Soul for a long time, and he the one who got me on Fox Soul. He came to me twice, like, "Hey, you want to be on Fox Soul?" Like, yeah. And so I had asked him. He was like, "Shit, I'm trying to get my own show. Like, I don't know if I can help you get a show." So I reached out to her and I said, "Well, Claudia, like, how you doing? Hey, girl." um who do I need to speak to be able to get myself on a show on Fox? So she said, "Me, I'm your girl." And I said, "Great, what do I need to do?" She said, "Send in your highlight reel." So I put together a highlight reel. I did a like a little thing. I had on my blonde braids, and I had my red jacket on, and I thought I was really cute. And let me see if I can pull up the email, maybe. Bitch. That's crazy. Let's go. And you know what she did? She never fucking responded.
The cousins can tag her too. Any of the cousins got some time? Go tag Claudia. Tag her to the show. Tag Fox News. Tag Fox Soul. Because that's the thing too. That's how the celebrities get on. Their fans go begging. I
Yeah.
need to see her on TV. Please put her on TV. She need a show. She need a show. We need some of those tags to Fox Soul.
This is from Tim Gibbs. He's from Fox, so that's not it. These are my pictures from. They had me send in pictures from. These are my pictures, right? They had me send in pictures of myself so they can have like pictures that they was going to
Beautiful.
use. Gratitude. They never use these motherfuckers, but I sent them in.
You got
Um,
them come fuck me eyes in your picture.
oh, I mean, and please, I wish somebody would have done it. They didn't. But she never fucking responded. She never said anything. I'm so mad the motherfucking text messages are gone, bitch. Oh, I'm so mad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mm.
You gonna get yours. You gonna get yours. And you know what I'm saying? Even still, don't underestimate the power of what you moving right now. There's so much power in your place.
Man, looking like Tiny. Ravish me, child. Listen, I know it's coming, but like I said, I've had Claudia Jordan that was supposed to help me get a show. Back when 2018 or something like that, right before COVID hit, 2018, 2019, right before COVID hit, I was still a fatty. I had a genome chick reach out to me and she said, "Have you ever been offered a TV show?" And I said, "No." She said, "Well, we want to offer you one." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "How did you find me?" She's like, "Oh, I found you on Reddit." All I know is I did the interview with them, me and my daughter. We did the interview. I read for her over Zoom. Um, all I know, COVID hit. 400 motherfucking CEOs stepped down, including the people that she was working with. And I never heard back from that bitch either. So then me and my daughter put money in. We put like $10,000 in. My daughter put, let me restate that. Toddy put $10,000 in of her own money, and we went down to Florida with a team and we began filming a TV show, which is the trailer that y'all seen. That shit fell apart because another team stepped in, which we were willing to work with both teams, but the Genome guys did not want to work with them. That's how Cooley came into the picture, because he was part of the other team that stepped in. Him and Poe and this guy named Pito, who was over all of them. Now they work with big rappers and shit. So this would have been the first time they ever worked with somebody like myself. So the white guys, the Genomes, they stepped out. They was like, "No, we don't want to work with them." Like, okay, well, whatever. And so when that happened, then they backed out. I feel like they was really purposely trying to shut my shit down, right? So now that fucking happened. So it's been like one thing after another where I was supposed to get a motherfucking show. I have some other shit brewing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, because it's just been one thing after another. I feel like they don't want me to reach the masses because that's what it's going to be. I'm going to reach the masses.
Well, bitch, you will, and you already know what the fuck is happening.
Yes.
So y'all just make sure that y'all see Quatita motherfucking Dean real soon, honey. Cause you know we gotta move in silence. Asher, who told you the whole story?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So, like, I've been on non-syndicated radio. I've been trying to get on the radio show. I just had a meeting with my management staff, and we're looking at trying to get into some trade shows, on some radio shows. But I had an offer. Let me see. For research.
I just had a vision to wheel it into existence as well. I can see the show. I see 2 shows.
So there is like somebody. I mean, she's texting me right now. It's so crazy. She's texting me at this fucking moment. The guys from Dallas want me to come down because they want to interview me. You know, that's scary for me, but at the same time, I'm open to go to Texas. You know what I'm saying? But it is scary for me. But they do want an interview. So she just texted me and said they said send some more of my videos because she sent them some of my videos, and now they want more videos. And some they
See,
want like
my
links to
whole thing is,
pages so they can go on and look.
but you know what I'm saying? They can look and Google you. Like, it's not hard to find your content. I don't understand why they
Right.
won't do their research. If they're gonna be journalists.
Like I told Adria, like I shouldn't have been the one making that phone call. You know, when she reached out to me, she's like, "Oh, he wants to interview you." You know, y'all know who it is. He wants to interview you. But I sent them some of your stuff, but I want you to give him a call, right? And I'm
Uh-huh.
like, I shouldn't have to be the one calling them. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
I'm not reaching out for them to interview me. You know what I mean? And so I shot him a text, and I said, hey, you know, XYZ put the bug in my ear and said you were looking to get an interview. She asked me to reach out, so this is the reach out text. And he said, yeah, I haven't had a chance to review your content. I'll be back in touch with you. But he didn't get back in touch with me. I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know. And so she's texting now saying that he wants to look at some more of my content.
Mute
Me,
Aubrey.
I shouldn't have been the one because I have a manager. So I told her, you know, like she told me, Audrey was like, no, governors, I should be the one reaching out to them. You should not be the one reaching out to them. You know, if anything, you know.
Can you hear me?
I can't now. You're off mute.
Yeah.
Okay. I just kind of feel like if they're not privy to who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know exactly who you are. I feel like they already know exactly who you are because of who has already been on their platform.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't say that this person has not brought your name up in conversation, because we know that she has. And she has been on your platform multiple times. And those videos that she has been on your platform with have been very big videos. So I'm just trying to understand why you're trying to act like that you don't know who the fuck I am, because you know who I am. To me, it makes it seem as if that you're begging to be, and baby, no.
That was the like really honestly, it was the last thing from my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Girl, what?
That might be some misdirected male energy. That might be some misdirected male energy because it's like, you know, like if it was another dude, would you be doing that to him? If it was a big time rapper, would you be doing that to him? If it was DJ Academics, would you be doing that to him? And not only that, we're not going to act like virtual isn't the way to go. I shouldn't have to go so far for an interview if it's not syndicated, you know? Um, is it syndicated?
Um, they're very, very, very well known.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then it's two ways to go. You go off your own instinct about it, ask spirit about it, because it might be a situation where it's just waiting on you to take the bull by the horns because you know how men are. So that's what I'm saying by the men energy, that they will do that to a woman and make it her choose. The same way on the opposite end, a woman has to do everything and make it like it was his idea. You see what I'm saying? So kind of the opposite of that mindset, I think, is where they're coming from. So they want you, they do, and they'll pay.
This is why it's so crazy, because she was like, I was talking to my friend because she's friends with one of the guys, of this situation, and that is funny. You're funny. But she was talking to him, and she says, well, this is the governor. She did XYZ, and this is where you would know her from. She said he told her, oh, I didn't know that. I've never heard of her. She told me about Mo3. He said, oh, I didn't know that. I never heard of her.
Shade for what? Unnecessarily?
Listen, like Aubrey just said, ain't no way you wouldn't have never. And I'm not boasting myself. I'm saying by the person, the people that he's had on his platform, ain't no way you didn't know who I was. They featured me on Hip Hop Homicides.
I was just about to say that. I about to say, bitch, you was on a whole network television where you had to handle some things that were legally.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me as
WeTV had to pay me $5,000 for showing that clip of me. Absolutely.
Girl, what?
Yeah.
Like, no, you're not going to tell me that, oh, I didn't know who that is. Bitch, everybody knows who the fuck you are. It ain't even about boasting. It's just the whole idea of everybody knows who the fuck you are because of your stature, your work, the work that you've done. And everybody knows that you were Mo3's spiritual advisor.
They don't want to give me nothing. They don't want to give me none of that, and that's okay.
Girl, if he don't see his, let me tell you something. I hate for a person to try to act as if that they are top tier when they're not. I've seen other motherfucking shows with other motherfucking hosting people with other couches that are way more top the fuck tier than what you got going the fuck on.
You so stupid. Why you say that? You are so stupid.
I feel it though. I'm feeling it.
Girl, no, because this is what I hate for real. I hate for people to try to go in on my bitch and it's not even that type of party. This woman don't do nothing to no motherfucking body. And if you really want to be real, let's just be real here. Be real about your motherfucking shit, because if you really want to be technical, baby Kutina is known very well in a lot of high stature motherfucking places, and her contacts are very elite. And I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm just saying, baby, she can get in contact with motherfuckers that can get shit done by tomorrow, and it won't be a motherfucking problem. So I don't understand why people are trying to, oh, I don't know who that is. Oh, you knew exactly who the fuck she was. You're just trying to make sure that you don't fall into any additional traps because of the association with the person that told you who the fuck she was. You know, niggas be trying to move funny all the motherfucking time because that's what they do. They suck each other dicks and all types of shit like that, but you act like you don't know who a powerful motherfucking woman is when you see her. Her work speaks for itself. We don't need to keep on telling you who the fuck we are when you know who the fuck I am. You would know who I am before I know who you is, nigga. Let's be clear here. You done had this delusional ass bitch on this motherfucking show multiple motherfucking times. And you mean to tell me you don't know who the fuck Quatita Dean is? Sit that shit down somewhere, for real. Because ain't nobody got time for the games and the plays. She doesn't have to overly express who the fuck she is because you already know who she is. If you don't know who she is, then why are you showing interest? Why would you say, hey, I need her to send content? Why would you even give that an idea for her to be able to even have that opportunity.
Maybe that's how he needs to base his questions on or something. I don't know.
Well,
Girl,
she's right though, governess, because you have to show interest. That ain't even how you show interest. When you show interest, when I'm the one interested in you, that means I'm pursuing you. And we do know they do got a lot of drama over there, so it could
Right,
be a
true
back
that, but
pocket trump card. Like they have a time in their mind that they see that they will pull you out if they have to, possibly for some other associations. But I missed all of that. So granted, I don't know that. I didn't know all of that. I had just learned that you were Mo3 spiritual advisor when I interviewed you, because I had been in and out multiple, just dipping and dabbing on a lot of different channels, and I would come over here for my spiritual needs on this channel.
I appreciate it all. Listen, I'm not even going. I'm not even trying to hype myself. But I listen. When the genome reached out and said I found you on Reddit, I went to Reddit. I'm not on Reddit. I like, ma'am, who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? I'm not on Reddit. I went to Reddit. I tried to find myself. How did you find me? She said, I found you in a list of psychics and you stood out because you had a beautiful face, your moles. Girl, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway,
Look,
so
Jaleesa said they got fediums out here that's trying to be you. Fediums, fake mediums.
that's so
I love
funny.
it.
I saw the average, not average. Gab said she lives in Dallas. She said, "Trust me, everybody knows who you are," and I'm aware of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I appreciate that shit because I know that's why it would be scary for me to even, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you gonna tell somebody that I'm coming for that interview? Like, who else you may have in your little studio area? I don't know. That's weird.
that's the crazy part. Because I don't know why I keep feeling like
Haven't you, Jada?
it's a whole bunch, a whole lot of going on with that. Because you can have anybody there, you know, setting up a play. You ain't gonna be able to set up no play though.
No, I can come with security.
I mean, absolutely, yes, for sure, no problem.
Y'all giving me the weirdest feeling, so I wonder how much all of this was even worth. What was they trying to offer you for all of that?
I've not spoken to anyone for an offer to even come through.
No,
Yeah, that's
You
just a
know what I'm
thought.
saying?
Take it with a grain of thought.
I'm like, Goddess, clock it.
period.
Tell them to clock it, Goddess K. Clock that shit.
That part.
And I believe they're telling you the truth. Because, like I said, I wasn't here to witness all of that. I feel like Aubrey's telling you the truth. The cousins in the chat are speaking facts. And you know it.
Yeah,
It's
that's
it's it's just crazy to me how I feel like they try to do this shit to women that they feel that are not smart enough to catch on to the game.
a lot of celebrities and other people too who have come to me and gotten readings don't want people to know that I've read for them, that they've come to me. So I don't say shit. But like it's this one chick on I follow on Instagram. She came to me. I didn't know she was as big as who the fuck she is. You know what I mean? Because I didn't know who she was. So when, like I said, I've read for Offset Baby Mama before. Like, you know what I mean? Like she didn't want nobody to know. Old girl that I follow on Instagram. Like I'm doing her reading. I could tell somebody's there. I'm like, somebody there with you? She like, mm-mm. But I'm saying shit like her mother came through, but she didn't want nobody to know that she got a reading from me. But I follow her on Instagram after that. And like when I tell you she's on jets, she's jet setting, she's on private planes, she's on the front of basketball, like sitting on the floor. Like I didn't know she was who the fuck she was, that she would even know who the fuck I was. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I've read for, like I said, some, 'cause I don't know, 'cause I don't know who she is. But I've read for Offset Baby Mama before. Like I'm doing her reading. I could tell somebody's there. I'm like, somebody there with you? She like, mm-mm. But I'm saying shit like her mother came through, but she didn't want nobody to know that she got a reading from me. But I follow her on Instagram after that. And like when I tell you she's on jets, she's on private planes, she's on the front of basketball, like sitting on the floor. Like I didn't know she was who the fuck she was, that she would even know who the fuck I was. You understand what I'm saying? Like I've read for, like I said, he's doing a show in a movie now. And I went to his TikTok and he was talking about how he's in the show in a movie. I said, that's funny. I remember I told you that you would be. Do you think he responded? I said, I digress. Don't worry about it. I told you that you had a TV show coming up and you would be offered a movie when you came to me after your brother was killed. People don't want people to know. He went on a motherfucking radio show, bitch, and they said, how did you get through your brother getting killed? He said, only by the power of God. I know that's right. Call me what you want to call me.
I just got a download as well. Oprah and Psychic Sylvia. I don't know why they popped into my head, because it's the way that the community is. And I feel like this goes to indicate how they're helping to be willfully ignorant. Even when they find the truth, they don't want others to find it. It's like they don't want to be surrounded by greatness. And like, think about how when they see a pale and frail reader, everybody gravitates towards it. They see a pale and frail reader and everybody wants to be on TV with Psychic Tyler. They see Psychic Sylvia and she been on Oprah, but ask Oprah today about this type of divinity. She will act like she's against it. Right. She will act like it's blasphemous. She's a devout Christian. Why are you bringing this to me? Meanwhile, you used to be besties with a psychic. And it's because she was non-black.
And wasn't that what dude was doing too? John, whatever the fuck that was turned out to be a pedophile that she was always with? Yeah. Didn't he have a spiritual gift or something that they was claiming? He turned out to be a whole pedophile. Like, I just saw a person's motherfucking Takeoff interview pop up, and it was like being talked about. Like, but Aubrey, you was there when I interviewed Takeoff.
And the fuck was. And was.
I ain't heard nobody say nothing about mouths.
And was. Mm-hmm. Was there in the motherfucking flesh, because two well-known motherfuckers that just had a quote-unquote Renaissance tour walked in the room on that same motherfucking interview. And it's still available if you guys would like to go watch.
A lot of my shit is validated. And I like my old publicist says, and she still watches me, and she be like, she'll inbox me on or DM me and be like, listen, you said this 2 years ago. Go find the video, clip it, post it. Like, you know what I mean? But she was like, Quatita, you're scary for them. You're scary for these people. Like I said, when I met that big executive and he knew who the fuck I was shocked, because I was really like happy to meet him. And when he said, oh, you're Miss Dean. Oh, you out here shaking shit up. I said, wait, what? You know who I am? He said, yeah. 3 people have brought your name to my office. What? We're talking about a $100 millionaire executive. I was really the fuck shocked. So that means you sent your daughter to me, because she walked up on me in the nail salon. Called me by my first and second name, and people called me Queen at the time. She didn't call me that. She said Quatita Dean, and she told me where she knew me from, and I still don't know her from that place.
You know what, sis? You know what I'm sitting here thinking about right now? You remember when you was telling, you was just telling us, because it's like a long time ago, just kind of like a venting session. You was like, where Yehuda told you it never will stop. They'll like. The ways that you've already experienced, you experience them because he knows that it's never going to stop. Yeah. They're always going to come in a different way to think that they're clever, and it's not a clever way.
And that's the truth. It's the truth. Because I always think, like, if I did do something on a bigger scale, like, I would not be comfortable going into studios for interviews and shit like that. Right up here, girl.
And they would
They
would want to change you so much. They would want to change you so much. And the genomes fear you for a different reason than the black man does, of the black man with power, right? Yeah. I'm talking about a black man with power and a genome with power. They both fear the black goddess, the black governess, for several reasons. You remember back in the day, y'all was the ones who they was a fear of what you would say out of your mouth, you know? They used to run and shut down y'all altars They used to come and shut down y'all business, and say it was a witch hunt all the time. When it came to the black ones. And so knowing that, it's like always having the dumb women down. And let's just say in a worldly sense, the way that men would be intimidated by a woman who already is established. It's like he has to be the one to build her up. Why?
I don't know, but I understand exactly what you're saying, and I've said this, and I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I really don't. Like, but she told me that. She said they're all afraid of you. Remember, I was supposed to read for Blue Kimball. I was supposed to read for him. I was supposed to read for Don, what's his name? Don Bishop or something from Black Ink. I was supposed to read for him. Like,
Oh, he's so fine. Oh
yeah.
my goodness. Oh,
I was supposed to read for both of them. I was supposed to do it on my Instagram. And actually, little Jake from the Shy Mike Epps, that's my little buddy. His mom reached out again, was like, Mikey said, when are you gonna ever do his reading? Now, like, he's been waiting for 2 years. Like, what's going on? But he was underage, and so I was kind of touch and go with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's 18 now, so I probably will do it. But like, it's always a trust thing with me. Motherfuckers play a game. You don't never know who's trying to get on top.
they're playing chess. I mean, wait, they're playing checkers. You're playing chess.
I feel like I put myself on Boosie's radar without knowing it. Because after Mo got killed, the industry manager sent me Boosie's number. And I called. I didn't know he was in the hospital from the shooting. His manager answered the phone. I called FaceTime. And his manager knew exactly who I was when he answered the phone. His name was Shaw. That motherfucker said, I said, my name is Queen, and I was trying to get in touch. He was like, yeah, we can't talk right here. We can't talk right now. We can't talk. I'll call you back. I never heard from him again. Next thing I know, it's a motherfucking contract on my head for my death. That's what I do know. And it's been 3. That's not cool. I ain't never did nothing to you.
That shit is
Completely unjustified.
And then it's like, you don't even want to motherfucking make the wrong move because you have so many beautiful things that have already happened right now, Bing bing, all of the things that are coming up. Like, these motherfuckers here, child.
I
And
really want them to leave me the fuck alone.
all because the black industry drops the ball when it comes down to our treasures, our people that we have, Aubrey, like, we got the governess, we got some other people, and then we got little people that we all know that we all gravitate towards, that we feel like should be seen and elevated. And we just have to keep revering them in that way. We have to value them and give them their things, because it might not happen in the way that we see it, because they sit around and wait for us to change ourselves and do a chicken dance and do the monkey swing before they come approach us. You see, it's like, and then they want to break you further. And I feel like it's the way that we socialize in the black celebs and all that. They dropped the ball when it came to you. They dropped the ball when it came to you, far as keeping you in their back pocket, as far as spreading the word to other people who needed enlightenment and healing. Because, see, they're not taught to build each other up either. And so even the few that do, they just want to keep you to themselves. And that's their own selfish reason. And so, I feel like the Spirit's telling me to tell you, I don't know if you have an assistant, but somebody's going to drop out of the sky. Not me, not Aubrey, someone else who literally you pretty much conjure up.
Mm-hmm.
You need a ghoul.
We know who it is already.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm late. All right. I'm late, but I'm here.
So somebody asked a question in the chat, and I see the question. I'm not really at liberty to say who fucked with who. I will say I spoke to his publicist, and a lot of people don't know that. I spoke with Mo's publicist after his murder. She called me and she told me exactly what happened and why he was now beefing with the people that he was beefing with at that time. She told me who got in the middle of it and who caused the conflict between the backup dancer and Daffy Duck. And so I can't say who fuck with who because people was supposed to be his best friend and all kind of shit played parts and parts. And so I can't really say who fucked with who, but I know what I was told. I know what I was shown spiritually, and I know what Papa Candelo has said, and I know speaking with people that shit's been validated. I can tell you that. So I don't know.
You have a very interesting life. Even that's like, ooh, that's a lot. That's like learning your story and your thoughts and your movements and the things that you've been through and all that stuff. It's like watching a movie because I'm sitting here like, oh, well, damn.
Yeah, it's like a movie because I didn't know my life was in danger whatsoever. I thought when Alonzo Arnold came on my platform and everybody was like, is that the celebrity stylist Alonzo Arnold in my chat? And I'm like, who? I didn't even know who he was. You know what I'm saying? But my daughter followed him and was like going crazy. Like, do you know who the fuck that is? And I'm like, nope. She said, I've showed you him. He does hair. And so when she pulled them up, I'm like, oh, okay. So the next time he was in my chat, they was going crazy again. And I'm like, oh, wow. Is that you, Alonzo? And he's like, yeah. So I brought him up onto the screen. And I'm like, just being my natural self. Like, I don't want to read you on here. Like, I will come all the way to motherfucking Georgia to read you personally because I feel like you deserve that, you know? He like, oh, my birthday is coming up. I'm like, what? So he texts me and say, my birthday is coming up. I'm having a dinner. I want to invite you out. And I say, okay, well, shit. Can my team come? It took him some hours to respond before he said yes. So I went down there with my daughter and Carlos. My sister could not go. I had no idea of what was happening now. Backstory, because a reader that I used to feature on my platform named Mike Shearer had reached out and said, Queen, I think you're going to meet Erykah Badu. I think you're going to read for her. And I said, oh, okay, well, shit. So I'm expecting to read for Erykah Badu because she had already told me, like, you're going to be on the radio. And I'm like, okay. After that, that's when I got on Ear Candy Radio. So I'm watching all of the readings play out. So I'm not knowing that this woman then cloaked herself. So when they get us down there, that's why people are like, oh, bitch, you didn't get lured down there. Yes, I did. Because it was validated to me. So after all of that shit that happened, right, I'm not knowing until they tell me that my life is in danger and that they're trying to kill me. It became a joke to the lady in the studio. And she's like telling me, not only do you have 4 witches trying to kill you, you got a major celebrity guy that has put a hit on you. And I'm not knowing when she keeps saying young boy, I don't know who the fuck she talking about. My daughter and Carlos looking at me like, you not listening, Mom. She done told you NBA young boy got a hit on you. I said, who? What the fuck? What? Girl, I know you fucking lying. Why would he? I don't know that nigga. I'm not knowing they all are putting contracts because whoever the fuck can kill me first. I'm not knowing that because who the fuck really do that shit? About what? Everybody thought it was about Mo3. It was not. It was about the Naya Rivera video. I'm not knowing until Duty Low come in and he say it. I'm still thinking this bitch is lying until he come in. He ain't heard shit. He say, who, why are you talking to me? She said, introduce yourself. I said, oh, I'm Queen Zomaine. He said, oh shit, we was just in a meeting talking about you watching your videos. What? You got money on your head. I said, oh, I heard, but that ain't what I'm here for. I came to save your life because I'm thinking I'm supposed to be saving this nigga life. He wanted to go kill the people who killed King Von. So I'm not fucking knowing. Then the dude Zoo came in and I'm like, I'm reading for him too. So I'm reading for both of these niggas. That's when I found out about Marlo. I found out about another nigga that was like trying to do some snake shit that I'm telling him about. A lot of shit happened in this meeting in Atlanta, bro. And I was not aware that my life was in danger. When I left that motherfucker, bitch, we had to go check out the hotel. We had to go to a whole nother hotel. I'm not knowing these niggas have been trying to kill me this whole time. I was completely unaware, bitch. That was the scariest shit in my life. From that moment, I could never return back to my house. However, Carlos was at my house. He had been going back there, driving my car, staying in my motherfucking house. I was scared. I could not go back home. When I did go back home, Spirit told me, circle your parking lot 7 times, drop this black salt out your window, and when you park in the back, go through the back door, and do not turn off your fucking car. I did it just that, bitch. When I parked my car, I left my shit running. I had my gun in my pocket. I go in through the back door. 2 niggas is standing at my door with a trash can this big beating on my door. I turn around, boom. I hit the door, bitch. I jump back in my car. I dive right in traffic. I didn't give a fuck. Because why is you at my door? They had just changed management. They ain't never changed management. I called the manager like, why is these niggas at my door? She was like, I can't tell you that. What the fuck you mean, bitch? You're a new manager, bitch. Where you come from? I can't tell you. That was Marcus at your door. Bitch, I buy weed from Marcus, bitch. That ain't Marcus. Who the fuck is that? That's a black dude and a Hispanic nigga with a trash can. There's a barrel, bitch, standing at my door for what? Bitch, I never went back home again. So when I did have to go home, me and Toddy family, it had been a year before I went back. Bitch, I'm still paying rent and hotels. When we go back, we feel safe enough, like, okay, cool. We go in that motherfucker, because now me and Carlos is beefing, because he done been back to Atlanta with the bitches, right? So now I had stayed with old girl in North Carolina, right? I was staying with her because I called her. Why? Because she had came in my live before. She told me she was a fan of mine. I'm like, bitch, you bigger than me. How you a fan of mine? You know what I'm saying? So I called on her, and she was going by Aries Eyes at the time. That's Satin Maps now. You know what I'm saying? So I call her, and I'm telling her, she like, fuck, because I didn't read for her. She didn't read for me before. She like, fuck, bitch, I knew somebody had a hit on you when I talked to you the other day, but I didn't know who it was. I need you to get down here to North Carolina. I need you to get to me right now. This is what I need you to do. I said, well, she told me to stay in Atlanta for 10 days. She want me to bathe with this soap. She want me to use these herbs. She said, bitch, no, she preparing you for a sacrifice. She said, did she tell you to wear all black? Yes, for 10 days and wash with this soap. She want me to come back tomorrow and get some soap from her, a special soap, and wear these bracelets. She said she preparing you for a sacrifice. Bitch, you're dead. Get the fuck out of Atlanta. I hit the motherfucking road. She told me how to get to her. No, I didn't know people was trying to fucking kill me. So I had to go all the way to North Carolina only for this bitch to betray me, her and Carlos. I couldn't trust her. When I got there, everything felt wrong to me. I stayed in the back room the whole time. So then I flew Bazzy out. Like, bitch, let's go to the hotel. I can't stay here. Something is wrong here, right? This is the same bitch who flew my whole team out to her house and was doing work trying to kill me, bitch. She's the one who told Carlos to go back down to Atlanta with them bitches. Everybody like, I believe Carlos. You believe Carlos? You believe what? I believe you're delusional as fuck. And everybody that followed after that was trying to get one up on me. No, I didn't fall out with everybody I knew because I didn't know them motherfuckers. I gave a motherfucker a leg up and all them bitches was vultures. Every one of them. I'm just kind, bitch. I ain't never dealt with no shit like that before. So I'm like, help you? Of course I'll help you. Oh shit, this bitch done stabbed me in my back 25 times. God damn, wait a minute. Help you? Of course I will help you. Queen, when is you gonna get it? Oh shit, I ain't never experienced no shit like this. I didn't know the shit people will do for clout. Clout is a dangerous drug. You know why? Because I ain't never tried to get it. It just showed the fuck up. And it showed up way before Mo 3. That's how he found me. He said, I heard about you. You the shit. I don't need Ortego. I need you. And I got $500 for you right now. I ain't know people really move like this. I know what Naya Rivera told me, but the shit showed up at my doorstep. I had no idea. Motherfuckers was on my live. I love you, Queen. I love you so much. Please come out to my house. I live in California. That's why when people hit me up now, I'm like, I live here. Come out here. Absolutely not. I love your gratitude for the invite. Absolutely not. Had me and my team out there. She was trying to fuck my security. She was talking to my security about me, telling him, Queen trying to kill you. She trying to take your motherfucking soul. What? I had no idea, bitch. I had no idea. People from my Black Magic staff was reading my security. He getting readings a lot. And they're telling him one thing, but telling me another thing. Like, these motherfuckers is crazy for real, bro. This bitch was trying to fuck him. So you telling him a whole bunch of shit about me, I don't know until I leave. Because you flew out to North Carolina too. She's the same one that came and told me Satin Maps got motherfucking, what's her name with the dimples that was on my channel, out there. She said she's the most powerful and they the ones who caused your daughter's accident. They trying to kill you. Then I'm finding out that's when Shekinah Joe fucking called me. I'm in a hotel in New Orleans crying, about to kill myself, bitch. I was on the verge of suicide. Black Magic panel is going. I'm like, I'm doing the Black Magic this day. They're all up there, all of them. They're reading people, bitch. I'm in bed crying, contemplating suicide. Nobody knows. My daughter come to the motherfucking shit and could talk to me and shit and whatever. I had no the fuck idea, bitch. Shekinah Joe called me and said, is this Queen? I recognized her voice immediately. She said, I want to talk to you. I said, is this Shekinah Joe? She said, yeah, how you know? She said, well, I'm the one who introduced you to Alonzo Arnold. That's my friend. Now, mind you, when I had went down there, she kept saying, you got to come to Atlanta. We got to touch a degree, right? She had called me. We talked for 3 hours on the phone. She came in the restaurant. She hugged me and everything. That's when I met Reese. Reese is Chris Brown's manager. She's Jeremiah's manager. She the one who told me, she said, I want you to meet my God mom. She's my spiritual mom. I need for you to meet with her, bitch. That's why I'm like, oh my God, this is Erykah Badu. This is Erykah. She's like, nah, it ain't Erykah, but I can't tell you who it is. Well, why not? She say, I'm Reese. I'm the one who put you in our group chat. Bitch, what group chat? What group chat is that? I'm not in a group chat. These bitches had group chats talking about me in the industry, bitch. In the music industry. That's how I met Moneybags. When I went to the motherfucking studio, he was scared to death. He didn't want to fucking meet me. And I love Moneybag.
Girl, was he fine? Because bitch, he was fine.
Bitch, he was fine as fuck. Yes.
No, bitch, you know, I'm like, girl, I know you see.
I went in there like this. Hey, how you doing? I call you my husband for real, but I know you ain't my husband for real. So it's a pleasure to meet you. That nigga said,
bitch, I be saying you money paying fine little motherfucker, bitch.
Fan bitch. They put him up on the camera, bitch, because they got cameras in the rooms, right? In the studio rooms. He back there with a motherfucking IV in his arms. He getting a B12 bag, you know, to give him energy and what the fuck not. She go back there like, DeMario, you know, Queen's Domain is here. She want to see you. He's like, what the fuck she want to see me for? Why would you even know who the fuck I am, sir?
Right. I'm saying though, he could have been like, you know, what's up? I know you. You know what I mean? Like,
I was in a very bad place. But the whole thing with Shekinah Joe, that's how I even got to Atlanta, right? That happened before I went down there. That's how I got there. I was in a bad place. I was suicidal than a motherfucker because my whole life was falling apart. I was going through that shit with Carlos. People didn't even know I was beefing with Carlos before Atlanta happened. That's why I was staying with Bazzy half the fucking time. It was a lot of shit happening, bro. He was stealing clients. Well, I gave him clients. Let me say that. He was taking my clients, giving them to Artego. I was running low on money because I'm paying for everything. I'm taking care of everything. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers betraying me left and right, bro. Remember, I did the interview with Trap House. That's why old girl in North Carolina, Satin Maps, that's why she say she flipped out. Because she told me, don't show your face for 6 months. You can't do no lives. If you do lives, you cannot show your face for 6 months. Spirit say, I want you to do the interview because Trap House had asked me for an interview January 26th. He said, Spirit say, I want you to do that interview. That's when you'll come out. That's the pictures I just showed with the black and white dress. He said I had 6 eyes. That's that. And she got mad and said, this bitch. You weren't supposed to show your face. Then I had people from my other team in Florida calling me. Once I had to go on the run, they started calling me. I need you to come down here to Florida. I'm going to help you do this, this, and that. You got to get scratched in front of the E-Goon, and he going to slaughter a goat, and he going to sacrifice, and he going to do this for you. The Babalao of Ifa. What? Yeah, I'll be that nigga. I ain't coming down there, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? All I know after that, Cooley shows back up. Yeah, let's do a show together. You see how that played out? I ain't never did shit to Cooley. I made Cooley money. Cooley made, I know, at least $3,000 fucking with me when he could not pay his rent. You understand what I'm saying? People fuck with me, you make money. You heard me? But they betray me because I'm not looking at you like that. I'm not thinking that's what the fuck you gonna do. I'm genuinely trying to fucking help you. I ain't even where the fuck I want to be, and I'm trying to help another motherfucker. I won't do it. These motherfuckers been trying to kill me forever. And I'm over it. Leave me the fuck alone. Stalker bitch, leave me the fuck alone. If you want Bazzy, go get that bitch. I don't give a fuck. Leave me the fuck alone. All these little covens and groups, that's when all that shit start to come out. That's why I have PTSD and I ain't did black magic again. Because, bitch, I done did it with 2 to 3 times. And every time, it turned out the same fucking way. I can't make myself do it right now. I know I didn't went off on a motherfucking tangent, but, bitch, I want people to understand. No, I ain't no bad person. I ain't manipulative nor evil, bitch. I'm just a good person and I'm too good. And that's the fucking problem.
no, bitch, you talk your good
Right.
because it's the truth. It's your
I didn't know evil existed like that. Bitch, me put a hit on somebody, girl, what? So I never would expect somebody to put a hit on me. They put 3.
That's very revealing That's very revealing of the industry and the spirit stealing, because see, they see you and they admire your strength and your spirit, and so that's what they want. But then they're out to get it for someone else, so it shows that they're being pimped as well. So a lot of people in dabbling in black magic is still under black indoctrination, you see. And because even being colonized, we colonize spiritually, and so these is a whole bunch of black spirit goons for some white devil god out there trying to get strong black spirits. They're not, instead of just, and we could easily, it's enough of the governess to go around if we would embrace her right and protect her right. And that's the governess in all of you and in all of y'all homes, that highly melanated matriarch in your family. She's always been the biggest target. And so even these fools don't even know what they're doing out here trying to steal black women's spirits, feeding them to a white demon. And they think they're doing something. All is for worldly riches and worldly fame and fake favor. This is disgusting. Because I knew about the Naya reading, but come on now. Come on now. You mean to tell me all of these black people of prominence is down hunting her spirit for something they don't even need?
Shit, I said in the Kim Porter reading is showing up right the fuck now.
They pissing me off.
Right now. That man said that Kevin Hart had to suck a dick. What did Andre Harrell say?
Kevin Hart sucks a mean dick.
Indeed, and allegedly.
That's Kevin Hart shake booty, honey.
That's why the fuck they don't like me. I had no idea, man, the shit that people would do, man, for clout. I just did not know. And that goes all the way back down to Blue. I helped this girl to know, and I brought her in. Then she told people, I didn't even want to be no reader. Queen was forcing me to read on her panel. Girl, what? I'm calling her, giving her readings. I'm like, she couldn't find no place to move. She like, yeah, no, I'm all right. I got to be out of here. I sent her $500. Like, listen, sis, I just sent you $500. You're going to be all right. I'm telling you, you're going to find a place. I'm not knowing she going behind my back the whole time. Ask Marshall, going behind my back the whole time, talking about me like Queen is the fucking problem. It's her. I can't, like, everybody ain't lying about her. Me Red was just talking about her ass, and she needs to go sit down somewhere and find her somewhere to move. The fact that she kept saying that shit is why that bitch couldn't find nowhere to move. And Spirit had a way of showing me who the fuck was talking about me, because every time somebody would talk about me, they would get sick. And they would come back to me like they sick. Oh, Spirit was right about them, Kay. Right down to people that I love. I had no fucking idea, bro. People want to know why I be brokenhearted. That's why.
And that pain controls the weather, governess. I just wanted you to know. I'm sorry to cut you off. So sorry.
Say that again.
That pain that you feel, that rage inside, it's controlling the weather.
Yes. I remember you asked me that. Yes. Yes.
I know it, but this proves it to me again, because I've been around y'all all my life. And another thing that I got, and I take it however you want, right? Because this download came to me while you were speaking in 2 parts, and they don't even match. So I don't know what I'm saying. Clever is power, not trickiness. And
heard you.
Indulge on the spirit of corruption. Well, not indulge, but research and just really put it into context. The spirit of corruption. Be wary. Because a lot of people think that being clever is being tricky. And that's 2 different things. If you're clever, you shouldn't have to be tricky.
Gotta say that.
Gratitude.
No, gratitude to you.
Watch that finger, Obs.
I know it's late. I ain't gonna keep going. I know it's late because we weren't even on here for that. But I just feel like I needed to get that off my chest. We got over 700 people on here, and I want motherfucker to know whatever you hear about me that's negative, you can cancel that. I don't even fuck with people. I ain't like right down the cookie. You understand what I'm saying? People do some of the weirdest shit, and all I be trying to do is help. Leave me alone then. Leave me the fuck alone then. Like, and that's all
That's
right.
the
We don't
message.
let nobody in. We just got our vibrational partners, and that's it.
And that's all you need. That you just said it yourself. You just said it yourself. You are powerful when you stand alone like that. Because not just a queen stands alone, a governor stands alone as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And so that's not a bad thing, you know, and it actually gives you better. Because see, you don't need all of us all up on you, able to touch you, because you know, and it gives you more power in the other realm anyway. If we all up on you in the physical, how can you focus on the ethereal? You see, even right now with us right here, you got all of our attention because of the spiritual connection that we still have. We're here in mind, we're here in spirit, but we are wherever we are at, and you're safe from us and we're safe from you, you know? And so all of that different, those inter things, if it's meant for you, it's going to come from out of what you're manifesting, and it's going to come from the right wavelengths and the right vibrational frequencies. It's not going to be all this BS leaving you vulnerable. And so you just trust your intuition the same way others trust it. People see things in you for a reason, you know, and you see things for a reason.
Gratitude. Heard you on that. And again, Yusef is going to join us as a guest on our show this Wednesday on Let's Have the Conversation. We're going to let him talk his good talk. We hope he brings some people to drag, because that's what he does on his shit. We just going to keep it at a minimum so they don't block our channel. But
Yes,
we're going to have him up as a guest co-host for us this Wednesday. And we're looking forward to that. Gratitude for all of your kind words, Mr. Yusef. And sorry, I was calling you Yosef the whole time, and it's Yusef, but I didn't know because I'm hooked on phonics, but that's okay.
it's okay. I'm hooked on chronic. Works for me.
You were so quick. You were so fucking quick with it. But
I show gratitude. I'm so grateful. It's just spirit let me here, you know. I was already kind of here and there, but like it really let me here. And like through that interview, it's opened so many other opportunities. So I'm so grateful, and I really look forward to speaking with everyone.
Good for you.
Because I've been talking to myself for a long time, and nobody be hearing me, and so I can't wait to sound off.
Aubrey, where's y'all driving in circles? Like, I've been
Girl,
waiting for y'all to go
okay, so
home.
listen, let me tell you what happened. See, why you in my business?
Because I've been waiting for y'all to go home.
Oh, shit. Well, girl, Jose didn't stop at this donut shop, girl, down the street. So we literally about to pull up now. But girl, the conversation was so good, bitch. I mean, what you wanted me to do? Bitch?
I just was trying to figure out, like, where they even went.
Bitch, I'm here. Bitch, I have to be supportive from beginning to end.
Because, period. Gratitude, vibrational partner.
Well, y'all drive safe. I'm gonna drop on down. Gratitude. It's a pleasure speaking with you, Aubrey.
Gratitude, like,
And you too,
Pleasure speaking with you
governess.
too. See you
Thank you so
Wednesday.
much. Yes, I see y'all Wednesday. Okay. Peace out, everybody. Love
Well,
and
they
light.
didn't ate them tacos, Rakia.
I
Girl,
hope
it
so.
ain't our business.
Because they're the fuck soggy if not.
No, we done fucked them up.
Okay, good.
Baby, when I went on disappearing mode, bitch, it was gone.
I
They
heard
were
the bag
disappearing.
was bagging over here, like,
Girl, Jose was like, bitch, I done fucked up and ate some chicken. No, you did not. Eat that bean burrito, sis, because I done fucked
Okay.
all my tacos up.
I need that. It's funny. All right, bye, y'all. Let me.
all right, see you later. And you said it's the somebody my cool said they have the vegetarian.
Girl, they got a vegetarian some pizza or some. He
Yeah,
said,
pizza.
I know you can do the Mexican pizza, vegan. I know that. I saw that. Girl, let me grab something. Give me a little bit. Please it. I know you can do the that. So hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second.
Hosina, I love you. You're the one for me.
Oh,
It's all an illusion, Mr. Felice.
It's snowing. Girl, it's so cold. Girl, let me make sure a
To
bitch
be
don't talk.
hitting, I'm over here twerking. Mm, 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 mm.
Girl, you chop your strap, I'm not going back. Ooh, girl.
It's cold as fuck, ain't it?
Yes, girl.
Now see, that's gonna we not go out there.
Okay.
You know how I love my chili noodles, but I put them all in the cabinet because that person had put them under the magnifying glass, and you seen the little parasites on them. And I want some so bad, and
Oh,
I'm gonna
girl.
eat them. But don't the boiling hot water kill the parasites?
Oh, shit. Wait. Wrong shit supposed to go in the freezer.
You thought they was on a road trip, Tay? No, these niggas is circling the city.
Girl, bye, y'all. Girl, I gotta get to the charger. Oh, hold on. Girl, what the fuck? It's a good.
Yes, T Nichols. They put them under the damn magnifying the thing, and it had a whole bunch of parasites. Oh, they look good.
Oh, look at the Cookie Monster one.
It's too cute.
Mm. I wouldn't be able to eat it because it has eyeball.
You don't want to eat it because it
They
has.
keep saying you so pretty, and my bitch bad, my bitch hood.
My chick do stuff that your nigga when she got.
That's
Gratitude.
per.
Girl, wait till a bitch be ready to get dressed up, honey. That's what I love it, honey. I'll be taking forever, but I'm telling you, the final result be everything.
You gotta tell Aubrey like you're supposed to be somewhere like an hour to 2 hours before. Like you gotta give her the wrong time.
Yes, 3 hours.
She takes about 20 minutes to do one eyebrow, bro.
Oh my God. Okay, listen. In my mind, I'm just having a moment.
She's in there. You hear the music and shit.
Yeah. I told Jose, this is why it takes so long for me to do my makeup for real, because I have, right, yes, you better have me now.
And you know, I do that shit too, but I'd be like, yep, that's
No.
good. Yep.
First of all, right. Can do 3 things at once. She's like, girl, yeah, And then let me tell you this. Yeah, because see, I got to have full concentration in the mirror.
No, Aubrey's gonna be 40 minutes doing both eyebrows. She's gonna come out, and I'll be like, "Oh, bitch, your eyebrows on fleek. I don't like them, bitch. What? No,
that's
no.
only. I just,
I'm just not feeling it. None of it. I don't even know.
This is true, bitch.
Girl, that's just only if I have not had a thread.
Aubrey, we're running late. Half a face on. Okay, so
I can't get my fucking hair wrapped around. I don't even know how. I don't even know the fuck she didn't like. She wasn't even supposed to braid my hair like this. My bad. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw my clothes on because fuck it.
Why wouldn't she give me a middle part?
Why wouldn't she give me a middle part?
Girl,
your hair is universal. She ain't give me no middle part.
Girl, I'll be so upset because, okay, so ladies, let me ask you a question. When you pay for a service and you like, wait a minute, this is not it, girl, and you need to do a certain style for a certain outfit and you can't do it for that outfit, girl, who wants to look like a librarian the whole time?
I said, Aubrey, you still have some time. Just wipe the eyebrows off and start over. No, I don't even care. No, it's fine.
Girl, listen, and out the door you go. Because after this, bitch, no, because now I'm cutting into, girl, that was 15 cents worth of product each eyebrow. No, honey, we ain't got time. And then what? The makeup white?
She got to put the white on her face first and let that sit and get, because that's going to stop her from sweating.
Okay, so let me tell them what that is. That is milk of magnesia for all my girls that have oily skin and want to protect your skin. Now, they tell you not to do it, but honey, listen, I've been doing it for years, honey, ain't listen. I don't be having all the extra stuff. It closes your pores from that oil to get in there from creating like zits and stuff, but it prevents you from sweating. Girl, and literally, it's like the sweat comes on top of it, so it makes it real dewy. Girl, it's something about a good face, honey. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, the girls that have makeup in their life, they will get it. Try you a little milk of magnesia in
She
your
don't
oil.
want primer. She likes the milk. I have primer, and she does not want that. She came and sat it in my bathroom one time, like, here, use that bitch. Like,
especially during the summertime, because guess what? Primer. Let me tell you something. No. You don't want primer
you
out of
call
time.
that up.
What? Wait. Oh, yeah, yes. Okay. Yes. We definitely gotta do that.
We gotta call you, Netta.
Yeah, so make sure you answer the phone.
We call tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, you know, she up.
I mean, we can call her.
Yeah. And she up. We up too. Let me see y'all comments, because y'all didn't make me happy. Y'all got me talking about makeup on the side. Girl, rice water. Girl, what's with the rice water?
I put rice water in my hair.
Yeah, I ain't never put it on my face before.
Yes.
Girl, I'm telling y'all, get y'all some milk of magnesia, honey, and y'all will get y'all life. You have to let it dry. Do not put no motherfucking makeup on your face with no wet ass milk of magnesia, and you don't need a lot. Now, I'm a pro with this. I've been doing this for the last 3.5 years. Okay? Make sure that you do it right. Now, girl, I can't believe y'all just You said what? Okay. I can't believe Jose just talked about me in my makeup routine. Because I be really I've been doing
Really late. You were taking forever.
You worse than me for real.
No, we're both bad equally.
He worse than me, y'all.
Equally.
Can you go get my other phone?
Yeah.
It's in there. On the charger. So I can actually look at the comments, because I don't want to have to, I need to see what's going on. Carmen, I'm on the live. You know me and my reactions. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna go to the live so I can see real quick.
Okay, she is on board.
Okay, you know, I'm so ready to see
how things are gonna be this year.
Girl, I know. Girl, I didn't even. Wait, hold on. Wait. Good saying, bitch. Good motherfucking saying.
Don't worry, I was on it.
Because and guys, we have the Mastatic in LA. I'm so ready to see everyone. Yes? At the Mastatic in LA. Yes. You guys make sure that you go purchase your tickets. This is a vetted, once again, this is a vetted event.
And this is why all of the events are vetted, because of the story I just told y'all. And that's why it's always undisclosed location that's vetted.
Girl, I had forgot.
That girl said she can't do no makeup, but she can put on some eyeliner. Listen to me.
Listen.
I've been doing makeup since I was 12 years old, bitch. I got to have it and love it.
Girl, let me go in the company. Gratitude, Lisa. Somebody done bought something. I'm so excited.
It's 3 o'clock.
Huh?
It's 3 o'clock.
My time?
Yeah.
3:43.
I'm gonna watch the bitch. The Stand was confusing the fuck out of me.
It confused you for like a first episode, but then you're like, ooh.
Well, I think I'm on the third. I'm gonna restart the third.
You wanna know what's crazy? What you was talking about today
Is what the stand
is what the stand was about.
Yes.
Today in the
Really?
car.
I heard you say. I said, heard you. No, you didn't. You saw it. I saw you say that in the chat, and I was confused on what the fuck you said there.
And I think that that's what made sense. Like when you said what you said, that is exactly what the fuck it is for real.
I meant to text you when I was at work and tell you that because I'm like, damn, this makes the stand make sense even more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because it really felt like we were in the mind of the skinny genome that got beat up in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like we were going through his process of his mind and what the fuck. Like it was very confusing.
Mm-hmm. And it was a lot because of the cards that he was dealt, and it was a lot of like bottled fucking anger with everybody that has. So it's kind of like I feel like they did it like that because it's so much confusion going on due to the circumstances as to why they're already in it. So it's kind of like they're probably 6 months into the fucking crisis of what has already happened. So you're in all of this shit on top of what's happening with the people that you love, on top of the additional people outside of that still treating you.
Because I was trying to figure out what the timeline was, because someone was saying a few weeks, and then she was like 6 months pregnant. Then I thought she was pregnant by the genome, which is one of my favorite actors. But she had the picture of the black guy and was like, "This is our baby, Joe." And I was like, whose fucking baby is she pregnant by?
She was pregnant by Melanite. You're right.
Yep, she's pregnant by a Melanite. But girl, listen, you got to keep watching because girl, the twist and the turns of it is. But you know what though, Mother Adina is never wrong when she shows you some shit because it is just like that in this here simulation, just without the crisis yet.
And the good thing in the show is the depiction of the mind, which is Teglotron and Tetanus, the two that are over the mind, which the black wolf and the white wolf in there. It really makes your mind think. It definitely correlates with.
Is that in the show?
Yeah.
Okay. My dream last night, bitch. I told you after I suffered with them trying to show me some shit, I had a crazy ass dream. Oh, I got chills on that. I had a dream that I'm at my people house, like, my cousin Emil, his ex-wife, she's a genome, and I had a dream about her, and I'm at her house, but I have to pee, but I can't find the correct place to pee. And so I see the toilet, but I don't want to use the toilet. So then she cleaned the toilet and I still don't want to use it. So I went and sat on the couch and I pissed on the couch because I was like, oh, well, I don't know why I pissed on the couch. I really don't. But then it was a little boy. He was like a little dark-skinned boy. And he kept following me. He kept pointing. Maybe it was Ishu, now that I think about that. And he kept pointing at me. He kept pointing. And I'm like, why is this little baby keep following me, pointing at me? And so then he pulled his little wee-wee out and he pissed. And I was like, oh, I'm going to just say it was him that pissed on the couch.
Oh no!
And so I'm at some kind of football game with my cousin's two kids, but they're adult men now. But in the dream, they were young, and one of them, he's out on the field like playing soccer or something because he don't have on a helmet. His whole head and neck went up. He started turning into a wolf on the motherfucking field. Now my TV is not still on, so I don't know what the fuck. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking around. I'm sitting in the bench on the bleachers. I'm like, ain't nobody else seeing this baby turn into a whoop? That's my little cousin. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So now we're in the house. That's when I have to go pee. And so I'm trying to tell her, I'm trying to tell Amy, but every time I get ready to tell her, somebody else come in. Tiny then came in. My cousin Sherelle came in. And now I'm like, what the fuck? So she's getting up doing shit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm trying to tell you something. I said, well, maybe I ain't supposed to tell you then, because fuck it. I ain't supposed to tell you then. So then I go to pee and I pee on her couch. And then I see my cousin again, and he's walking and he shifts again into a wolf again. I say, what the fuck? I wake up.
I told you I had a weird dream too, which is crazy because I had a dream that, and I don't ever dream. So when I do, I'm like, what the fuck? And I woke up, I was sleeping hard as fuck on my fucking side. Like I ain't never slept that hard before.
It's on Paramount Plus.
The Stand. It's a remake of is it Stephen's, what his name?
Stephen King.
Stephen King's The Stand. If you watched it in 1994, the original, this is a remake of that. So that's on Paramount Plus if y'all want to go check it out. But my dream was me in me in this house with some people I don't know, but I did feel like the people that I was with was like lesbian energy, kind of like with one of Jose's coworkers that I've met before, kind of like with her. And I was trying to leave out this house. Like I don't know why the fuck we was there. I don't know what got us there, but it was just moving from stage to stage. Like we was in the house, and then the very last house that we was in, it was a guy there. Don't know what he looked like, but I felt his energy. And it was these girls like in this lime green fucking champagne colored dresses, like they were getting ready for a fucking wedding or some shit. And I'm sitting in here like in my head, like, you gotta get the fuck up out of this motherfucking dream. Like, or get the fuck out of this house. Why the fuck are you here? Bitch, I'm walking across bridges and shit. Girl, where am I going? I have no fucking clue. This dream made no fucking sense to me. But it happened after we watched that documentary last night. So I don't even know what that means. It was so all over the place. It never made sense, but it was more so of me realizing that I was not supposed to be there. Every location I was at, I was not supposed to be there.
You probably should tell Toddy, because you know Toddy dreams interprets. And when I told her my dream, she said maybe around that time, if something happened to him that transformed him into being like, because he's just him. And maybe he's reason why that is that. And I started thinking like maybe that's what I kept trying to tell her too. But I'm thinking I was just telling her he was turning into a wolf, you know. But
Yeah.
Toddy dream interprets very well. You probably want to tell her that.
I'm
See
gonna
what
call
she says.
her tomorrow and see what she say. Cause that shit was crazy. Me and Jose was sitting at the stove like, I don't know what that
I'm not
like.
sure, Aubrey, because
Yeah, cause that bitch dreams be detailed, and I was like, why the fuck did it happen to me? Like it was sporadic as fuck, bitch. I was like, girl, walking. You could put a bitch in a car? Girl, where am I walking to left and right? Bitch. Mm-mm. And these people were not y'all. So I don't know who they were.
I feel like the walking means something for sure.
Mm.
Where you were on the sidewalk, you were in the street, like where were you walking?
I just felt like I was walking on a bridge. Walking on a bridge, and the bridge had like um the little cross things. You know how you go over the bridge and they had like the little cross things in the design on them. It wasn't like any big major bridge or fancy bridge. It was like one of them little bridges you walk over. It may be like a big little river or something over there. But we was walking across that, and whatever the house was, it was like a brown brick house. And we didn't go past the living room. It was like set up with like a lamp over there, and it was just dim. But I'm in this dream, like, I gotta get the fuck up out of here. And then, like, in this wedding, in the house, it was a neighborhood at that point, and they come out um with these fucking lime green champagne dresses on, with like the middle part with the little swirly hair and pent up kinda with they little flowers.
Marie Antoinette type shit?
No, not like that. Kind of like with the little pinups, what they do right now with the hair, like kind of like the like with the part that you have right now, where it has like the little curls on the side, and then they pin it up.
Okay.
Um, high pony, but like a messy curl kind of.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like the eyelids was like the same color of the dress, and the girl was just sitting there with her damn flowers. I don't even know who she was, and I'm looking at her like, girl, why the fuck you in this dress? You know, bitch. I'm like, girl, what's going on? It didn't make any sense to me.
That's so strange. I don't know. Toddy's really good. I think you should tell her the dream.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her tomorrow.
Yeah. Um. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Tomorrow I got a giveaway because Marla Hodge never reached out to me with her ID or her husband's ID for the aesthetic giveaway. That's what I be saying. If you cannot receive the gift, please don't raise your hand to receive it. So now I got to go back in tomorrow and give out the same tickets because she never reached out to me, and so tomorrow I'll be giving out the tickets to the aesthetic again. So, oh, Hush got it. Oh, Hush, your ass don't even leave the house. Just hush.
Just saw his damn comment. He is crazy. Listen, that is Aquarius for you. Go for
Man. It's
what's
in
wrong?
California, Takira. Anyway, I guess we get off of this thing. We've been on here for 4 hours. Hell.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll come back on and give them my way tomorrow, though. Girl, I feel like I'm trying to get like a little up under my arm. Please don't do it. I hate that.
Sure.
Like a little, like a boil or
Mm,
something, or a hair bump.
oh,
I
girl.
shaved under there, finally.
Oh, that's probably what that is.
It's right
Look,
there.
look up.
Oh, I got an appointment tomorrow. I got a wax appointment tomorrow. I forget. Gotta get
He
it snatched.
get snatched up. So, listen, wish we could get swallowed up.
Please swallow it.
Okay, well, call me if we're gonna be up for a little bit. So just call me whenever you get done. You still want to Taco Bell?
I'm cold.
Okay, I understand.
I
That's a
want
bad.
noodles.
Okay, yeah. But you need to get you some Japanese noodles. Go to the Japanese store and get you some Japanese noodles
They
because
don't taste like the.
they're
Mm,
the bad ones. The Japanese noodles is better. I promise.
I've had them.
Okay, well, just take the seasoning. You take the seasoning out and you use the Japanese noodles. See?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See? Okay.
Yeah, do that.
I'll do that.
That's how they do it.
Okay. I'm cool.
And y'all better be back for Let's Have a Conversation because there was a whole lot of y'all in this motherfucker tonight.
Period. That part. Anyway, love y'all. Good night. Good morning, night. Good risings.
We'll talk to you in a little bit.
All right. I love y'all.
Love you. Bye.
Love you.
All right. Peace.